In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome. It's me, it's Steel Toe, it's Monday. We have so much to tell you about. I got it. Is Johnny here yet? Let's see. Yes, he is. I got a potentially disastrous text message to start my morning. Johnny's screen went blue. It restarted. It needed to monitor. And we weren't sure if he was going to be here.
Well, I mean, I was going to make it. I just whether I'd be here right away.
At the beginning of the show, correct. And lo and behold, here you are. And what an exciting day we have. It's Monday after an incredibly busy weekend. Lots of stuff to talk about. A conspiracy theory. Like, this doesn't happen a lot. Like, I'll get a lot of stuff for the show from, like, Mediaite or TMZ or Not the Bee or CNN. You know, I'll watch an episode of Tucker. Like, we got some stuff from today. I got a dream match for you. Ready?
Okay.
Sam Hyde interviews Nick Fuentes. That's a matchup, right?
How Sam Hyde doesn't normally do interviews, I don't think.
He has a new show now, and yeah, he'll do interviews once in a while. He goes, they were talking about Fresh and Fit, you know, the two black guys who do like some political commentary from time to time. He goes, you ever been on Fresh and Fit? Nick Fuentes goes, yeah. And one of Sam's co-hosts goes, oh, which one's your favorite? And Sam gets all embarrassed because he can't tell the difference between the two. He goes, the one on the left. Like, that's a good answer. That's a good answer. So, yeah, Sam Hyde and Nick Fuentes, I watched like the first hour of that. The rest is behind Sam's paywall, which I will sign up for. I just had the kids all weekend, so I didn't really have time to go and, you know, dive in. You know, because if you become a member of Sam Hyde's, like, service, that's a deep dive. Like, you're gonna be there for a minute or two, and that's a compliment to Sam Hyde. So I'm gonna do that this week. And I'm going to watch the rest of that Fuentes interview. You know, it's not often that Sam Hyde comes off as the subtle one. But when you're watching Sam Hyde in there with Nick Fuentes, I'm not saying either of them held back.
I'm just saying Sam Hyde was the subtle one this time.
It's just like Nick is the one who, like, takes it. Like, you start talking about something.
To the nth degree, and he's the one who's like, blame the Jays.
Yeah, he'll take it right there, whereas Sam more has it from an approach of, we all know what I'm saying. You know, we all know what I'm talking about. Whereas Nick Fuentes is like, in case you didn't know, Nick's more of a sledgehammer. But yeah, that I saw that this weekend. And then, like, I was telling someone this yesterday, I had to take a break from, I'm so glad the Vikings have started. It annoys me when, and this is more like terminally online people who say this, but it annoys me when people are like, "Yeah, sports ball. What is just some stupid distraction?" And I'm like, "Yeah, retard. Yes, I need a distraction. I love a distraction. I can't watch another Dave Smith fights with an Israeli video. I can't. I can't watch Piers Morgan, Cenk Uygur, Anna, not Gas Tire. God damn it, Anna Kasparian fights with Rabbi Shmuley. I can't watch any more Rabbi Shmuley.
I can watch that.
So you know what I watch? I watch as my grandfather would have said, I watch that Asian feller. So I watch that Asian feller who talks about the Vikings all the time, and he's all happy that the Vikings are back. And I'm like, you know what? Me too. I'm happy the Vikings are back. No more Israel. I was watching a debate between, I had my cousin's wedding Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
And after my cousin's wedding, we all went home. The kids fell asleep in the car. It was late. It's a 2-hour drive. Kids fell asleep on the way home. So I turned on a debate. And it was actually not an Israel thing. It was a Ukraine thing that got me to go, I'm switching this shit up. I need a distraction. Enough of this already. It was Dave Smith versus Vaush talking about Ukraine. And
Vaush.
He's some right-wing guy, but he thinks the Ukraine thing is awesome. He loves it. He loves the war and all that. He's probably more of a neocon kind of a guy. And he and Dave Smith are debating, and my head just started spinning, and I went, I'm changing it. And I did such like a 180 from where I was. There's a guy whose channel is called Boxing Encyclopedia, and he does a year-by-year, fight-by-fight breakdown of the 1970s heavyweight division. Like who fought who, what day, what's the lead up to those fights. It's a 3.5-hour marathon of the 1970s heavyweight boxing landscape. And I went, you know what?
Boy, were you happy.
Right? And people would be like, oh, it's retarded. Yes, I wanted something retarded. I don't understand when distraction became a bad thing. You've watched this movie before. We don't play a part in it. We're NPCs in all this shit you're watching, like all the stuff going on around the world. All you're doing is making yourself crazy. That's what I'm doing. Because I know that because I'm making myself crazy. And now I've started sending out emails to interview some of these fucking people and like record 1 or 2 interviews a week with these. Boy. Yeah. So so it was time to watch the 70s heavyweight boxing video. And then the Vikings had a preseason game that day. So I got to watch some Vikings speculation. It's all horse shit. Don't get me wrong. But it's my horse shit. And it distracts me from the world's horse shit.
You see this newspaper, Jake? 99% bullshit.
But it's true.
Entertainment.
That speech and training day is accurate. You see this? This is a newspaper. It's 90% bullshit, but it entertains me. That's why I read it. You won't let me read it, so you entertain me with some of your bullshit. A drunk stop. Oh, let me grab my guns. She have a liquor license? What? She have a liquor license. Was she a dyke, a lesbian? That's such a fucking great movie. And such an awesome show, such an awesome part of it. Oh my God, guys, welcome to the show. So yeah, I had to I had to switch gears a little bit.
Okay.
I had to switch gears. Nefarious says Nick Fuentes will be president by the time he turns 67. Dude, let me tell you something right now. If Nick Fuentes is ever president, if I go into a coma and I wake up and Nick Fuentes was president, the first question I'm going to ask is, did we win the revolution? So we won the Civil War? That's what you're saying? Because a guy like Nick Fuentes ain't becoming president unless a whole lot of people die. Like a Nick Fuentes doesn't become leader of any country unless there's a brutal, brutal struggle or fight.
It's a giant massacre exodus.
You're right, exactly. Something bad happened while I was asleep. Nova says, Fuentes is an FBI glowy, and you people keep talking about him like he's relevant. Okay, I'm going to explain this to Nova one more time. Johnny, what is this?
That's the cell phone.
Fuck.
I don't know. I can't see. I don't have a camera.
Oh, God, why didn't you say so? I was doing a training.
I was trying to find a good time to work it in. I didn't want to interrupt you.
I was doing a training day visual. Johnny, what is this?
This is a piece of paper.
It's a newspaper. It's 90% bullshit, but it entertains me. That's why I read it. So you entertain me, Nova, with your bullshit. No, I don't want to be entertained by Nova's bullshit. Nova sent me an email or a text to the show line this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, you've got to use this for show content. And it was an orange reading Chad Zumach's drunken text messages. And I said, I'm just like, this is embarrassing. I said, no, I'm not. This is pathetic. I was like, I think I described it as non-tent. And I'm like, he's like, oh, what are you going to talk about, Israel then? I'm like, okay, listen to what you just said. Israel, which is like the top thing in the world right now. There's Israel, and then what's number 2? I don't even know what the number 2 story in the world is. It's pretty much
fires in Canada, maybe, but not. Yeah. I don't know.
But he's like, dude, you got to talk about the guy reading the other guy's text messages. I'm like, do you understand how gay that sounds? Like how not content that is. And he's like, oh, what are you going to talk about? Race in Israel? I'm like, yes, I'm going to talk about things that everybody knows about and gives a shit about and has an opinion. Yeah. What are you going to do? Talk about the biggest news story in the world? Yes. And that's what I'm trying to teach the internet. See, this show is about educating the huddled, unwashed masses and their patheticness and trying to lead them out of the darkness. I'm Moses, except instead of Jews, it's autistic retards that don't see sunlight. Those are my Jews.
You said it was instead of Jews.
Jesus. Why? So
why not?
So Nova, again, why is anyone talking about Nick Fuentes like he's relevant? It's because this is a newspaper. It's 90% bullshit, but it entertains me. That's why I read it. So, Bigot on Socialist Media says, I guess I didn't watch it all. I thought the Fuentes Hyde thing was only an hour. No, at the end, he says the rest of this conversation is on, I don't know if it's still $1 Million Extreme or whatever it is. That's where it is. I got to throw out a few thank yous before we get going today. Miss Tay gifting not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 memberships on Rumble to get us started today. Holy shit. Thank you very much, Miss Tay.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
And that's what we call a start to today's show. And we were ahead to, and also that brings us 41. So we had expirations over the weekend. We're back to 41 away from 300. So 41 memberships on Rumble away from 300. That's the number. Switchblade Proper says, yeah, that thing with the orange reading text sounds really fucking gay. Yeah, and I know it makes some people mad to hear the truth about themselves, but I am the one who will give you the truth, and that's why you despise me so much. It tickles me. It tickles me. Thank you, Rusty Grammer, for becoming a member for 39 months, and Bulls Deep becoming a member for 31 months simply says in his comment of his renewal, and I quote, penis. Penis is the number. All You Can Eat Negro wants us to know, I think this is a very valid chat. It just came in. It says, I worked over the weekend at $47.50 an hour. Very good.
It's a nice little picture.
I have some related news.
What's that?
Miss Lippy's car is green. You know what Billy likes to drink?
No, what does Billy like to drink?
Soda. Those are the important stories today. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, yeah, that bit sounds gayer than noted sex pest Purple FTW because he's bi. Stop it. It's football season, so that means Annoyed Wawa Supervisor is going to remind me that my Asian football guy is a creepy bisexual sex pest.
I mean, that's an allegation.
But here's the thing, Wawa. My thing is this. I watch him for the football talk. I don't watch him for the bisexual sex pestery.
That he just puts up with.
Look, there are certain things we tolerate in our heroes. And when your hero is a chubby Asian feller's got to make a comeback, by the way. If it's a chubby...
Old feller.
Yeah, if it's a chubby Asian feller who likes to talk about football, so he does whatever he does. What is that? What is it? What is it? Annoyed Wawa supervisor, I forget every year. What is it that Purple FTW did? I don't want to say what he does or what he might have done because I don't remember, so I don't want to get it wrong. I feel like he sent pictures of his cock. I want to say he sent cock pics, but I could be wrong. And I don't want to say a guy sent cock pics and he didn't send cock pics, So Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, I'll text you the post again. You could have just told me. That's all I wanted, but he wants me to make sure I have.
He wants you to have the full understanding.
Yeah. Hulkamasha Baby putting it in a way I wouldn't put it. He says, but since he covers Vikings, Aaron could care less that he's a perverted freak. That's not. I mean, when you say it like that.
It sounds bad.
Yeah. That's not what I meant. I guess it's just what I see. Numero uno letting me know that every news story I discuss on the show is wrong, retarded, and almost completely uninformed. That's not fair. You're on another side of the political spectrum. It's totally no. I'm just biased. Uden. Oh God. I didn't realize it. I was staring right at it. I didn't realize.
See it until you said it.
Until
Beautiful.
I read it. Uden says, heard there were donations here, so I ran over. That's $2 from Uden.
Thank you.
God damn it. Hobo Chili letting me know the Vikings looked awful. I know it's preseason and they're playing the Sisters of the Poor, but holy shit, they stink. Tell that to Minnesota Golden Gophers quarterback Max Brosmer, who threw a touchdown pass. I was so excited. I was at the wedding when that happened. So I didn't actually see the game, but I heard it went fine. My Vikings people told me it went fine. So that means we probably struggled a little bit, but we won. It doesn't matter. It's preseason, but we got the W.
Wedding procession was a little freaked out when you jumped up and yelled, "Yeah, take it to the zone!" And then they were like, "Wait a minute, what?"
I mean, there was a betting ceremony, so it was rather fit. No. We went old English on it, We went Did you know in old royal France there was a ceremony where they would watch the husband and wife go to bed and watch him consummate the marriage?
Yeah. It's really fucked up.
Which one was the one who got overthrown in the revolution? Was that Louis the 14th or 16th? One of them had a cognac.
I think it was the 16th.
Yeah, one of them had a cognac. One of them got their fucking head chopped off. Who got the better deal out of that thing? I think Louis 14th is the cognac, right?
Pretty sure.
All right, let's look it up. Louis XIV. That's worse than HIV. Dude, if you get XIV, you're so fucked. You just it comes with a cold that kills you. Louis the 14th. What's goddamn, I can't remember what the cognac is. Louis the 13th. That's what it is. So Louis the 13th got a way better deal
than anybody else. Yeah,
Louis beheaded. I need to find out. Oh shit, I didn't know this. Louis C.K. was beheaded over the
Holy
weekend.
balls,
Yeah.
for what? His career was for a while.
Jacking off in front of a trans woman this time.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I can't jack off in front of trans women. Execute Louis the 16th was the bourbon king. That was how ironic that a bourbon king had a cognac named after him. Very odd, very strange. All right, so anyway, I don't know how we got on beheaded French kings, but we have a show to do. Let's get started. Thank you, Miss Tay, for giving us a nice little jump start at. Here it is. I got the purple FTW story. Annoyed Wawa supervisor. He's always all too happy to inform me of how this thing went. He said FTW would flood his followers' DMs with comments offering to quote, "Oh God. I don't want this to be real." And I forget every year. He would DM his followers with comments offering to, quote, "Give them the meat."
So wait a minute. Is Is Purple FTW an Arby's employee?
He has the meat. You know, honestly, all I could think of when I read that quote, this is how fat I'm feeling today, was I have a beef stick up in the refrigerator. I can't wait to enjoy that beef stick. He DM'd his followers with comments offering to give him the meat, was accused of SA. I think it's Speedway now. Actually.
Yeah, it changed to Speedway.
Yeah, it changed to Speedway, annoyed. You're in the Wawa business, you should know when convenience stores switch. Was accused of SA, would threaten his own life if confronted, then came out as a bisexual sex addict to try and cover. I mean, you got to give him this. He tried everything. Hey, it's really inappropriate that you offered to stick your penis in my face in the DMs. I'll kill myself. Like, whoa, what? Oh, yeah. Oh no, I like cock. Wait, what? No, hold on. What are you? I'm addicted to sex.
I like it all. Cock, vagina. Just throw it at me. Do you want the meat? I got the meat.
I smell genitals. I just go rabid. God damn it. Oh no. Well, you know what? I think we'll be fine. Wawa or Buzmak doesn't get up this early.
All right, yeah.
Buzmak does not get up this early, so I think I'll be fine.
This will be a Twitter clip later, though.
No, it's Purple FTW's fault. 100%. Wow, here's a reference. Hobo Chili Recipe says it was King Leopold II. Do you know about King Leopold II?
No.
He was a Belgian king who, like, bent Africa over and fucked it to death. Like, he was a brutal,
one of the many.
Guy.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Belgian Congo, King Leopold II. Holy fuck. Like, there are world leaders who, like, because it was the colonial times, they did genocidal things and that wasn't looked at as weird. He was so genocidal that the way he did it was weird. Even then, people were like, bro, fucking.
This is a bit much.
Yeah, why don't you, like, calm down? Like, he was a step away from building, like, mountains of skulls. He was like Vigo the Carpathian, King Leopold II. He was a bad dude. Rexstart parody account with $1 says, shocked by the leaked audio of J.J. McCarthy over the weekend. Going to be an awkward season with his black teammates. You guys are just making shit up for me. I'm not Googling that because I know for a fact that it's not true. All right, let's get into some. I have so much stuff from this weekend. Like I said, went to a wedding. It was beautiful. My cousin got married. I post a picture of it, and people, you know, I got did you get married again? Oh, did you and SP get married? I didn't get married. I didn't get engaged. I know everybody's very concerned that if they take their eyes off me for a second, I'm coming back married. I didn't get married. I went to a beautiful wedding at La Pointe Event Center in, I want to say Somerset or I think it's New Richmond, Wisconsin. And it was so much fun. That's one of my favorite wedding venues. My buddy got married there a few years ago. And it's always a nice time, a great place. You know what it made me want to do? It's on the Apple River. It made me want to go tubing.
Why?
You don't like tubing? You don't like hopping on it? Well, okay.
God, imagine that. I don't like getting on a tube, swim out in the middle of the river, climb on the tube, then just kick your feet in the water while you drift down. Don't worry about drowning. Why would you?
Look, that's my fault.
You know, there's a lot of activities I don't get into. You know what I do on most of my weekends? I participate in relay races, where they pass the baton.
Yeah, no.
I like to be the guy right at the end just to catch it and run.
Yeah, I understand what I said was fucking retarded. Yeah. I'm doing a punt, pass, and kick competition this weekend. You want to join in? You feel
Fuck
like,
yeah.
Yeah.
After that, we'll play soccer.
You know, technically, this is just a really good thing that I did because I treated you like a normal.
Right?
Like,
I mean, it was.
Isn't this what we're going for?
Yeah. I mean, ultimately, as society, that's what we want. You know?
Yeah.
We're all equal.
Like this,
you didn't see me as a person who can't use his legs. You just saw me as a guy who doesn't understand tubing.
Yeah, exactly. I just saw you as a normal guy, not like a handicapped freak.
Oh. I couldn't go tubing anyway. I was busy all weekend playing hacky sack.
It's like, you know what it is? It's like Iron Man, where I'm like, oh my God, you're a woman. I didn't even notice until right now. Although, isn't that kind of what we're going for? Like, yeah, I made a tubing reference for you, and that's really insensitive. But isn't that kind of like the world we're trying to...
That's what we want here, guys.
Yeah.
This is called acceptance.
Exactly. What I just did was called liberal. I just did a liberal thing. Why don't you start a steel toe fantasy football league, says Nova. I commissioned one fantasy football league in my life. I will never do it again. Everybody bitches. Everybody complains. Every trade that goes through, I should have stopped it. You got to put... If you put a limit on transactions, you should have put a limit on this many transactions, not this many. I mean, no. We did a fantasy football thing 1 year for steel toe, and I was like, I don't need the aggravation.
That was enough.
That was
once.
That was enough. Somebody too clipped something on YouTube for today.
Okay.
I thought maybe I would get away with this since Chad Buzmak is not awake.
Apparently not.
But I was wrong. Let's see.
The meat. I got the meat.
I smell genitals. I just go rabid. God damn it. Oh, no. It just... Of all the things, I just can't stop saying accidental gay shit. Just can't stop.
The weird part is it kind of sounded like a line from Tombstone. You know, like, I see genitals and I go rabid.
You tell him I see...
you cur.
Run, you cur. I see genitals. I suck the man wearing them. Wait, what?
No.
The fuck? What was that? The brothel boys are done. You hear me? God damn it. I brought 2 balls, one for each of you. Oh, God.
No one's saying you can't have a dick. No one's saying you can't even carry a dick. You just can't carry a dick in town.
It's a misdemeanor at best. Let it go, Verge. They're sucking on dicks, Wyatt.
Let's say we go over there, we do something, someone gets their head broke. What happens? We're going to have coming around from here till Christmas. You want that happen?
All right, the fucking is started. Get to sucking or get away. I don't think I'll let you blow me today, Behan. Oh, God. Oh,
I just crawfish and drill that old devil in the ass. That part still works.
That part still. Here you go, Mort. Hang that cock up behind the bar.
Now skin that smoke wagon and go to work.
See, you don't say no to a cowboy. We'll suck your little pimp's dicks off. Oh, man. $1 from Veldrain says, I screamed at someone for misgendering me. That is today's transaction. Oh, transaction. I see. No annoyed Wawa supervisor. We were doing tombstone gay jokes. He says, I walk away for 5 minutes. You're still talking about purple FTW. Even if we were, you tell me the appropriate amount of time to talk about purple FTW. Thank you very much.
Or who else is going to give you the gay rendition of Tombstone?
Yeah, Hogan Masha Baby
just a different breed here.
Hogan Masha Baby says, you might get me in a rush, but not before I fill your mouth with goo. Oh,
he's bluffing. No, he ain't.
It's a
he'll goo me.
Hey, man, is that hepatitis? That looks like hepatitis. No, it's a positive HIV test. You know, Magic fucking Johnson.
You smell that, Bill? Smells like somebody came.
Oh, God, Johnny. He starts walking up and shooting people in the dick. No! No!
You ever heard anything? Hell, I ain't never seen nothing like that before.
Oh, man, you got HIV, Doc. What are you doing? What are you doing out here? You ought to be in bed. Wyatt Earp is my gay sex partner. Oh, hell, I got a lot of gay sex partners. I don't. It's not revenge he's after. It's a fucking. Feltrain says, I'm your dingleberry. Oh. For God's sake. All right, let's continue on. So like I said, wonderful weekend. It was a lot. It was a great time. Oh, shit. I don't even know how that happened. What happens sometimes is I black out. And when I come to, I've just said about 7 minutes of gay shit.
Right?
And then I don't understand why people think I'm a homosexual.
Yeah, they don't realize you get it all out here. You don't have any left for your regular life.
Tin the Toolman Taylor says, whatever new medication Johnny is on is definitely working better. Johnny is on point this morning. Attaboy. Attaboy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Speaking of gay, and speaking of the Vikings, this kind of dovetails perfectly into the purple FTW thing. Did you see they came out with the new, they're making football teams, they're cutting guys, they're making rosters, but they're also doing that for all walks of the organization, including cheerleaders. So teams came out with their cheerleading roster this weekend.
Okay.
And football cheerleaders. What are people looking for in football cheerleaders?
Well, pretty much the Barbie figure, the giant overglass, nice back end, but proportional, you weirdos with the fucking giant asses. And then, yeah, that's it.
This is, okay, one more. I gotta do one more because it's Annoyed Wawa Supervisor and it's very good. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, and you must be Imholt. Look, darling, it's Aaron Imholt, the most prolific sex pest since Purple FTW, they say. What do you think, darling? Should I hate him? We just sit there. Instead of doing Latin, we're quoting lines from ABBA songs. Take a chance on me. Take a chance on me.
Dear Lord.
Mamma mia, here I go again. All right, so anyway, the NFL teams came out with their cheerleaders, and you're right. They want Sydney Sweeney ads. This is the age of the American Eagle. Sydney Sweeney ad. It's the summer of Mengele. We're all doing eugenics. We like blondes with nice tits. So everybody wants the Sydney Sweeney ad. Minnesota has been accused in the past of being a liberal state. We've been accused of being a bit left-leaning, to say the least. But we have a chance to redeem ourselves in the form of the Minnesota Vikings cheerleading squad. I'd like to introduce you to newest Minnesota Vikings cheerleader, Blaze Chic.
That's worrisome for a name.
Why?
Because it sounds like an American gladiator, not a cheerleader.
Really? Because it sounds like sounds like the Arabic TV host for Glenn Beck's network. But Blaze Chic is the newest Minnesota Vikings cheerleader, and Blaze Chic looks a little something like this.
What the fuck? It's even worse than I imagined.
It really is. I
can't believe I'm going to say this. Can we go back to the horror show I was planning with the fat black lady?
Look, man, this is not good. This is a step backwards. That's for sure. Blaze Chic is a gentleman. He's the Vikings are now one of 12 teams that have a male cheerleader.
Why?
And this isn't even like a male cheerleader. Like, it looks like he's wearing lip gloss. This isn't even a male cheerleader who looks like he can throw the other girls up in the air.
Yeah, I was about to say, is he there for fucking lift or something? What's the deal?
Right. Sometimes you have those guys who are just, they're ripped, they're built, whatever, and they're there to throw the girl in the air. Like, they're a male cheerleader, but you ain't gonna give them shit about it.
Right.
That kind of male cheerleader. He's got forearms like Popeye. This looks like I was worried that if I called this a male cheerleader, I would misgender it. But alas, this one does, as they say, identify as male. And, got little curly hairs and a little lip gloss. Clearly a nose job, by the way. Jesus.
It's a little too set up there, buddy.
That's awful. Guys, put your dicks away. Minnesota Vikings, the major. This is funny. It's from the Hindustan Times, so they say shit like the Major League Football team has announced Blaze Sheik will be part of their cheerleader roster for 2025-2026. He's not the only male cheerleader on the roster, which also mentions Louis Kahn. Shit, so we got two. I can't find Louis Kahn though. Do we want to know?
I don't think.
I'm going to be honest.
I know
with
you are. I know you're curious.
In for a penny, in for a pound. That's what I say. Louis Kahn. See, that's a baseball player.
Check FTW's tweets. I think he offered him some meat.
Purple FTW is already in Louis Kahn's DMs. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
What?
I have his Instagram.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you know what? I think this man might be a homosexual.
I don't know where you get such an idea.
He might be gay, bro.
All right, so that definitely, if he's the cheerleader, that definitely cancels out any idea. Look, he has a fucking knee brace on because he's scrawnier than the bitches he's lifting. I don't believe he's got muscle.
I know, she's got more muscle than he does.
Right?
Oh my God.
It's like literally if we supported a cinder block with a twig.
I'm so glad as a father I don't have to pretend to love my son. I just do. It's just, it's nice that he's just, hey, what's your son doing, Bill? Well, you know, he's working construction. He's laying brick. He's a foreman now. He's doing pretty well. What's your boy doing? I haven't seen him in a while. I should go follow him on social media. Don't do that. Just don't do that. Just let it go. Why? What's he doing? Well, he's working for the Minnesota Vikings. Wow, working for the Vikings. That's great.
That's impressive. What is it, sports medicine?
What's he doing? Yeah, entertainment. Entertainment.
Like you sell ads? Or
No. No.
He sets up the halftime shows?
My son's a cheerleader, Bill. He's a fucking cheerleader. Bill doesn't say anything. He just reaches into his garage fridge, grabs another beer, and hands it to him like, here you go, buddy.
It won't fix the problem.
With a shaking hand, he grabs it. He says, thank you. He's telling me about these text messages he keeps getting from this Asian fellow, just claims he's a really big Vikings fan. Coltrane with $1 says, Aaron is in for a penis, in for a pound. That's not true. That's just you, again, saying that I'm gay. That's all it is. So, yes, we have the Minnesota Vikings have two male cheerleaders. And to quote Jerry Seinfeld, not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
We have two male cheerleaders. I almost said two gay male cheerleaders, but that would be presumptuous. These guys could crush pussy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just really proud to be a hockey fan now because I don't think we're gonna get that far. Like for us, it's like the big hubbub is we let blacks in a couple of decades ago.
Yeah,
that's still news.
And then you let blacks in, and then didn't as punishment, you guys one of the whites grabbed a hockey stick like a fucking baseball bat and slammed one right in the face. Marty McSorley, Donald Brashear. Donald Brashear was a black hockey player, and Marty McSorley on the ice just cranked up on his. Oh, you haven't seen the Marty McSorley Donald Brashear thing? Holy shit! This is from my childhood. This is like one of the most holy shit moments in sports. Dude just went full on Happy Gilmore and grabbed his stick and just blasted the guy right in the head. Yeah,
That's not high sticking, sir. That's just a hate crime.
1,000% was. Whether the intention was there or not. Was it Brashear or McSorley era when he swung a stick at Bashir's head? Maybe this was too far back in the day. I usually go to Twitter to find this shit because it brings it up easier than YouTube, but I think we might have to go YouTube for this one. It's worth checking out if you're a hockey fan and you haven't seen it. Donald Brashear Marty McSorley. Yeah. Oh, man, this was fucking brutal.
Yeah, for a reason. Well, McSorley is out there as well.
So McSorley goes down.
For sheer and caught him in the helmet.
Oh, shit, that was too quick.
For a reason. Well, McSorley is out there as well.
Oh, right there. Did you see? Okay, so right behind where the action is.
Yeah, for a reason.
So look, right here is Donald Brashear.
Follow him. Yeah, follow him. All right.
The only black guy on the ice.
Well, McSorley is out there as well.
Boom!
Oh, dude, yeah, that's not. Oh,
when it happened, Marty McSorley said, "No, I meant to go for his legs and my stick slipped." And then he blamed Bashir for changing direction. And then finally he just went, "Yeah, I'm sorry. I lost my temper."
For a reason. Well, McSorley is out there.
Oh!
McSorley slashed for sheer and caught him in the helmet.
Yeah, he doesn't feel very good.
he's gonna lay there and take
Donald Brashear is down and maybe out.
Maybe.
I did not see that. I see that Brashear is down. Well, debris being thrown on the ice now with 2.7 seconds. And Kurt Snow has gone after McSorley.
Oh, yep, here we go. But look, can I point something out? Look at how long it took his white teammates to go and kill Marty McSorley. Like
They made the goaltender do it.
Right. None of the white teammates went over there and were like, "Oh man, we should give old Donnie a hand." And they're like,
Boy, I tell you what the ugly part of this is what's being thrown on the ice.
Yeah, they were so mad they started throwing green dildos onto the ice.
Cold dicks.
Just icy cold dicks right onto the ice. Veldrain with $1 says football fans and male cheerleaders, and there is Pete Buttigieg and black voters. What do these have in common? All right. I get it. Let's go to Eric Cartman. He says, "We know Aaron likes himself a male cheerleader. That's why he fell." No, I don't like male cheerleaders. I am not. Let's not. Switchblade Proper says 4 hours and 15 minutes in, Nick Fuentes reveals he's a wrestling fan. Oh, no, don't give me a reason to like Nick Fuentes. 4 hours.
Alert, the guy that seems like a closeted homosexual really loves when two muscle-bound men just kind of handle each other.
No. That's not what it is. Hold on.
Imholt really likes wrestling. This and other developments on I found out he was gay.
Let's hear.
Not everybody. I got $300 on Pearl Davis. I have a Pearl Davis foam finger. This is awesome. And we just like to see the different stuff coming into the ring, you know? They start talking about STDs. You're like, oh, shit.
Don't ever give me a timestamp for a Nick Fuentes show because it's going to jump into references where I'm like, whoa. What the fuck just happened?
No way. You know, Pearl jumps in. You admitted you have chlamydia. You're like, ooh.
Can anyone give me any context to this?
You're the wrestling fan. I didn't know they did a fucking STD segment.
I never see chlamydia storylines.
Oh, that had to hurt, JR. Yo, Taz, what do you think of this fight? Well,
wow, a Taz reference. You know what? Nick Fuentes is a wrestling guy. Holy shit. That's a dated reference right there.
I got to tell you, I've been in this business 30 years. This is the biggest main event in history. So I fucking love it. AFPAC 5.
So Nick Fuentes, wow, you're not shitting. Nick Fuentes is a pro wrestling guy. It actually explains a lot if you think about it. I don't think you can be like as into that shit as he is and not be a WWE guy. Switchblade Proper says he knows too much not to be a fan. Nobody is going to be able to make a Taz reference and
unless
not be a wrestling fan.
I know who Taz is. I understood the reference, but if I were in his shoes, I would have never pulled that name out of a hat.
Right. Now, every time we bring up Nick Fuentes, there's people in the chat, they go nuts. They're like, he's an FBI plant, he glows and blah, blah, blah. I can see it. I can see Nick Fuentes being a plant who is supposed to get people to be like
Controlled opposition.
Yeah, controlled opposition. I don't know where I fall on that. I'm going to give the opinion that gets you crucified on the internet more than any other opinion. I'm not sure yet. I'm in the middle. I'm still back and forth on it. So you have to take like hardlined opinions. You got to be.
I don't know where I land on Nick Fuentes. Just kind of.
Yeah, that'll get you more heat than taking a side, because you'll get it from both of them because they both want you to agree with them.
What are you, Nick Fuentes?
No, purple FTW. I can see both sides.
Oh.
See. No, but
he's a Vikings fan and an Eiffel Tower advocate.
Right, because if I say Nick Fuentes fucking rules, then all I'm going to do is catch shit from the people who don't like Nick Fuentes. If I say Nick Fuentes is, as Tucker said, a creepy gay kid in his basement, I'm only going to get shit from the Groypers. But
if you say both could be true, everybody circles up.
Right. If I say something like, well, I kind of like Nick Fuentes, but I could see him being controlled opposition, I understand that, then you're going to catch an endless stream of shit from everybody. Instead of like, if we were in a developed society, a mature society, people would go, wow, that's really great that you can kind of see both sides of it and that you're still looking into it. That's really mature.
Wow, that's amazing. You can keep an open mind.
Yeah. They just shout the gay F word at you instead. Thank you very much, Michael, for $10. He says, Johnny's full of shit. He can go tubing. Jeffrey Toobin. That's a reference. Do you remember what Jeffrey Toobin did?
No, what did Jeffrey Toobin do?
He did a news update. You remember back in the COVID days where they didn't go into the studio, they just zoomed in?
Yeah.
He did his with his not his dick out, but like just in his underwear. And a image of it got released somehow. Somebody found an image of Jeffrey. No, I'm sorry. That was Stelter. Toobin's the one who was whacking off in phone meetings. What do they call them? Not group calls. Conference calls. He was
Okay.
I think Jeffrey Toobin was the one who was jacking off while they were all talking CNN business.
Like, you can't fucking wait till after work's done? Jesus.
I've always wondered about that. I'm like, dude, wouldn't you rather have the cameras off before you start beating off? Like, just, I don't want anybody knowing. Like, just
fucking.
You'd think the privacy is the best part. Just like,
well, I think maybe that's what, I don't know. I'm guessing that was what was doing it for him, was like, they don't know. Like, I have utter privacy right now, and they're looking right at me. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, he was
the best way I could figure it out.
Yeah, he was Zoom jacking. And he's, by the way, Jeffrey Toobin's still at CNN, as Nova points out. Dub with a great reference.
Well, we can't afford Stephen Colbert. All right, yep.
Dub says, Lubin Toobin. I don't hate it. I don't hate Lubin Toobin. Unpleasant Alex says, Fuentes is definitely a Fed. I heard multiple phone calls between him and Baked Alaska when I was hanging out. Well, and Baked Alaska did give information to the federal government to get himself out of hot water on January 6th. So who knows? Who knows? Redbird with $1 says, watching two homos on screen at once is beyond painful. I don't know who he's talking about.
It's hard to me or?
No idea no, I don't think it has any. Why would it have anything to do with us? Are we two homos?
Be weird because then we both have kids.
Here we go. Oh no, oh geez. I love that somebody on YouTube changed their name to oh no, oh geez. Becoming a member for 37 months says, here's to three more years of gay references. Hey, as long as the goal is life and the goal is hit, I'll be here making gay references just for you, buddy. Posterior Retention renewing his membership for 38 months. Thank you very much. 250. Hey, 250 is the number for today. That means we're getting really close to dentist time. We'll get there. Thank you guys for the great start. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. All right. It very rarely can Gino Bisconti start a conspiracy theory. And he didn't start this conspiracy theory. He's just the one who told me about it. Very rarely can Gino start a conspiracy theory and make me go, holy shit, I think this guy's onto something.
Okay.
But in the classic tale of a blind squirrel finding a nut or broken clock being right twice a day. I think Gino's honest to God onto something about this USAID. Like, I think we were using this international development money to propagandize the American people and pay off media personalities. And the reason I say that is two things. The vaccine needles. Remember the dancing vaccine needles bit that Colbert did? Mm-hmm. And as soon as it's made official, as soon as the big, beautiful bill gets signed and USAID is officially shuttered and gone and closed down, all these like legacy media shows that had never talked about leaving, we'd never heard anything about money problems. All of a sudden, they're all having money problems and they all have to shut down. I'm having
all of a sudden Colbert's been costing CBS like fucking $40 million a year. And we're
okay,
like,
am I crazy? Had you ever heard that he was losing CBS $40 million a year before?
No, I only ever heard that like he was the new king of late night. That was right after he started. Then after that, it was largely regarded that he was just, you know, a
shill asshole. Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry, but like, you don't just start losing $40 million a year. Like you lose 2 and then you lose 8 and you might lose 14 and you might like
it's a progression, goddammit.
Yeah, it's not just, hey man, we love Colbert. He's awesome and he's dancing with vaccine needles. Ain't he a funny guy? And then all of a sudden, oh, we're 40 million in the hole this year. Mm-hmm. And then, okay, the other one so that one, happy coincidence, whatever. Then we pull funding for PBS. Now we just passed a bill that pulled funding for PBS. And then all of a sudden, the Public Broadcasting Corporation, the nonprofit that funds these two things, folds. Like, not even time to miss a check.
Right.
And they're out. USAID, PBS stops getting the funding. Then last week, Howard Stern. SiriusXM says he's not coming back. Howard Stern, his deal is done. He's not making enough. They're coming out with numbers now where they're like, oh, he used to have 20 million listeners. Now the rumor
is
down
to like 100,000 something.
They say 125,000. Yeah, not far off. Not far off. That he's at 125,000 now. And it's like, you know, when you have a conspiracy theory and you go, I have absolutely no basis for this. It's just a vibe. It's a feeling I have. But then dominoes start stacking up and you start asking yourself, is
Aaron gay? Oh, I'm sorry. Fuck. I thought we were on conspiracy theories that no evidence, but like totally buy. That's the name of that theory too. Aaron, no evidence, totally buy. What? We're having fun.
I'm sorry, Detective Spooner. You'll have to ask the right questions. So anyway, these dominoes start falling, and now I have to ask myself, am I gaslighting myself? Am I just, what do they call it, seeing zebras? Like, when you hear hoofs, most people think horses. Mm-hmm. Some people, if they're going crazy, they think zebras. You know, it's very rare that you hear hoofs, and it's a zebra. So am I seeing zebras? Am I hearing zebras? Or is there something to this theory? And again, before you all dismiss it because you heard it from Gino, I love Gino, but I get that. Gino heard this from somebody else who's way smarter than him. So, shit, it could have been Keanu.
Right. That's a very, very, very low bar.
But I'm stealing this conspiracy theory from Gino. I'm making it my own because it makes too much fucking sense. So during COVID, it's not like these guys were propagandists who just kept propagandizing. These guys were respected guys who we all thought the world of, who we thought were funny and entertaining. And then they became something else. And for a while we thought, well, with Howard, maybe he's just an old Jewish man and he's turning into a fucking asshole. Right. With Colbert, we thought, well, maybe he's a CBS shill. Little did we know it goes so much deeper than that. I really do. It makes sense because Howard Stern went from an edgy shock jock, king of all media. He had every working class American within his range of his voice listening to him and paying attention to him. And so it would make sense that we would pay people and then go, hey, change your tune, start saying X, Y, and Z. Or giving SiriusXM money and saying, keep Howard on the air. we'll cover your shortfall. CBS, hey, we'll give you money. Make Stephen Colbert dance with needles. Because the shit Stephen Colbert says, and I know he's worn out all his goodwill, I do watch it sometimes and I go, that's not him. Like, something happened with this guy where he just, went completely off the rails.
It's almost like the systems that they like passively railed against within, well, not passive for Howard, but like the systems that they railed against within their mediums, like finally eventually went, you know what, guys, if you can't beat them, join them. But once we join them, we'll get them suckered in with the money and just fucking twist them.
Right.
And that's what they did. They just twisted them against their base slowly. Howard, a lot slower than, say, Colbert. Colbert was literally like overnight. He went from doing the Colbert Report to fucking late night, and it's like they bought him that quick.
Right.
But Howard like fucking transitioned and was still and then just slowly became, because it started with being like, oh, he just wants to interview famous people now. And it's like, I don't care about any of that. I don't care who he wants to hang out with and talk with. But then, like you said, when COVID showed up, all of a sudden he's, and even out there rallying for lockdowns and against Aaron Rodgers and everybody else who doesn't fucking.
And the part I can understand about that is Howard's always been a germaphobe. So, right. And then he's old. And so maybe he was terrified. Maybe he legitimately was. But then how do you explain he goes from liking Trump, having Trump on his show, Trump runs for president, working class Americans love him, they want to vote for him. Howard, sharp turn against Donald Trump. Hates him, can't stand him, thinks he's racist, thinks he's awful. The guy who dressed in blackface was Sherman Helmsley. Now all of a sudden can't stomach the passive, subtle racism of Donald Trump. Like, it's just, and then it's not even the messaging. Then you couple that with Stern, Colbert losing money for their company, not profitable anymore. I mean, shows get cut after a year of unprofitability. These guys...
Shows get cut after a year of profitability. Just isn't enough.
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, and then, they get cut for those reasons. They don't hang on to guys for years and years, and you don't just start losing $40 million. So the USAID thing with Howard and Colbert, I'm on board because it's PBS, it's Colbert, it's Howard. It doesn't make sense that they're all happening in this quick of a succession. Now, if Fallon or Kimmel go next, I'm not even going to be able to have plausible deniability anymore. It's got to be the case.
You know what's going to go next is Gutfeld.
Well, Gutfeld's the only one actually making money.
Right.
Gutfeld's actually making money for Fox News. I mean, Fox News has an older audience. They have boomers, and boomers are the only people with expendable income anymore.
Right.
So you can, it's funny, like the demographic people have wanted to go after my entire life is young people, 18 to 35. They have all the disposable income. Now the average home buyer in this country is literally 56 years old. It's like, well, can we crank out another Birch Gold read?
It's weird how we put all our eggs in this basket of keeping these people from having, success and wealth. And now the key demographic is getting older and older.
I mean, USAID has been used around the world to push the American government's agenda across our, over our borders. Is it really that much of a stretch to think that we might give it to American corporations, media corporations, and say, hey, can you push this for us? Now,
can you push our narrative?
Right. Some people might argue, they might say, well, Aaron, these big corporate, because I know like numero uno, Josh Denny fan doesn't think I'm right on about this at all. Some people do, some people don't. I can see his argument being, Aaron, these corporations have always bent to the government. They've always said what the government wants. They're all run by massive corporations that work hand in hand with the government. The government doesn't have to hand out taxpayer money to get these companies, to get their talent to say what they want. And I agree with that. But that's never stopped the American government from throwing away money needlessly before. So, I don't know.
Look, they don't have to throw out the money, but it sure helps.
Yeah, and also, Johnny, historically, White is right. Gutfeld doesn't need USAID money. Gutfeld gets paid by Israel. So, HRO Collector with 199 says, Aaron really is the poor man's Gavin McInnes. Not true. Gavin likes Israel. I'm the poor man's something else. Unpleasant Alex says, while SiriusXM doesn't offer a specific government subscription, the U.S. government has contracted with SiriusXM for services, as seen on usaspending.gov, overpaid USAID subscriptions. That's interesting. Remember when Musk was digging into government spending and he found out that they had like all these subscriptions to liberal media platforms, like Atlantic and shit like that? It's worth wondering. You know who I'm going to say isn't paid off? You know who I'm going to say has some integrity? And I've been softening on this guy big time. Cenk.
Jon Stewart. Oh, damn.
I think, well, maybe Jon Stewart, but maybe not. Who knows?
He has a little bit of integrity, not much.
I got to say, Cenk, we can all disagree with Cenk if we want to. One word, and you just used it, that I will use to describe Cenk Uygur: integrity. I think Cenk, although people say that he did take money from who was at Qatar, but I think that's more because Cenk Uygur and Qatar, their like beliefs line up. I don't know. Maybe he is bought and paid for, but he seems like a guy who has his morals. And
I always saw him as more of a drummer, not a guitar player.
I quit. I fucking resigned on it. You all got your way. None of you could break me. None of you could get me to stop. A guitar fucking joke. That's it. End of the line. Stamp it. Mail it to Abu Dhabi like Nirmal. I'm done. Hunter, hopefully Biden, with $5, says Obama did allow the use of propaganda on American citizens. Well,
oh, I'm sure it happened way before
yeah,
Obama.
I was gonna say, do you remember the neocons? Do you remember the Bush administration? Any day now, we're gonna find those weapons of mass destruction. Any day now. By the way, thank you, Hunter. You're now in third place today with $5.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. 245 away from today. Thank you very, very much for a great start today. Keep going. Just keep going. Brittany Boo becoming a member for 39 months over on the YouTube end. I appreciate that. Isn't Gavin McInnes worth like $5 or $10 million? I'm going to say, oh, wait, no, HRL Collector did say Aaron is the gay / poor man's Gavin McInnes. I'll really take any, you know? I'll take, as long as it's a bit of the money, I'll take a poor man's Gavin McInnes. We may disagree on some things. The real Keanu C. Thompson, this is our Keanu, with $4.99 says, looking forward to Johnny's tubing tournament next year, sponsored by Insensitive Imholt Incorporated. I'm fucking sorry. All right? I did, and I was, you know what? I was so earnest about it, too.
Yeah.
I was like, you don't, I was like, what, you don't like tubing? Like, I was offended that you don't like.
Well, I love the start tubing. It's finishing tubing. It's always a huge pain in the ass for me. I can get into a tube and just let nature take its course with a river, but then I have to get out of the river. It's like they want you to kick your legs and swim. I'm
you
like,
don't have to kick your legs or swim.
Really?
You sit in there and you drink beer.
Yeah, that's the beginning and middle. I'm talking about the end when you're done tubing and you got to get out of the water.
We can lower you and lift you in like they do like Tillicum at SeaWorld. You know? And you're not even at threat to kill a trainer.
I know.
It's a win-win.
Well, unless they've got raw fish on them.
The only thing I hate about tubing is that people feel entitled to piss in the river. Like they pee their pants.
Go stop and fucking pull off and go use the restrooms that they post evenly throughout the course.
Easy on the pull off phrasing. We don't. It's a river. It's gonna be creeps. Don't. But people don't even pull down their pants. Like they just piss themselves, but because they're in water, they think it's fine. This is one of my biggest, like, fucking psychotic breakdown things I know that I have is people who think pissing in pools and pissing in rivers and lakes and shit is fine. Go to the fucking bathroom or piss on a tree or something like that. You're pissing your pants in the water. I'm hitting my microphone now. You're pissing your pants. And just because you're pissing your pants in the water doesn't mean it purifies you. You're pissing your fucking pants. Stop it. Don't go pee-pee where the fish go pee-pee. Go pee-pee somewhere else. I hate it. I'm waiting for someone to give me the argument about pee-pee poo-poo in the water that's okay. People do it in the shower. Knock it the fuck off. That's where your feet go. No?
Well, I'm just going to say that I'm not defending this action because I don't know why you do this, but I mean, in the shower, you literally are immediately washing it off. There's a variety of cleaning chemicals. I don't care.
You can't take it back. You pissed. You pissed
on take it back every time it doesn't go as smoothly as you planned?
You pissed on the floor. Quit pissing on. She pisses on her own floor. I never understood it. 09K.
Yeah, but I mean, what's peeing in the woods but peeing on nature's floor? It's okay to do it if there's grass on the ground, but if there's tile, we've got a problem.
We have a potty. You've known since you were 2 or 3 or whatever. You go pee-pee.
What if you tried it? No.
You go pee-pee in the potty. That's the fucking rules. I don't know why I'm so... don't believe me. I understand I'm the problem here that I'm so passionate about this. I just... don't.
I understand the pool one.
Okay.
Because that's like a closed system. And even though there's chlorine and shit in it, this is a recreational thing. We've already got people, jumping in. And I don't know if you know this or not. If you're unhappy with the peeing in the pool, like, you fucking, especially white people, I'm looking at you because you can't tell. You ashy motherfuckers will just shed into the pool. Now it's human soup is what it is. I don't care. It's gross. But, it's
more of a
river
gazpacho.
Thing, I'm going to say. Having been an honors biology student, the ecosystems of the river are actually built quite well to handle that.
It's about human dignity. It's about
you're tubing for fun. Where did dignity
stop pissing? Go pee in the potty where you're supposed to. Like, I got people writing in the chat right now. They're like, "Yeah, why don't you piss in the shower? You piss in the drain. Can't you aim?" The fucking potty is right there. You're like, the shower's the least excuse. You pop out of the fucking shower. You pee in the toilet. Like,
and now your floor's all wet and you got to clean all that stuff off. I mean, what's the problem?
It's a towel. You wipe up the water with the towel. You're good.
So you wash your feet off. I mean, you could aim this 2 different ways.
We can pee in our toilets home.
Right, but you do that all the time. Sometimes people want variety.
I understand peeing in the river before I understand peeing in the shower. You're right next to the thing the receptacle that you deliver the urine into. The thing I hate about the river is these people are pissing in their pants. It's undignified.
Yes, pull down your pants first and then
just let your wiener stick out in the water. I hope a fish bites your cock off.
Oh,
I hope
the solution to this. We need to get some of those Amazon parasite things that swim up your dick if you start peeing in the water. That's how you get that.
I hope that we find out northern pike can smell piss the way sharks can smell blood. And I hope a pike takes his needle teeth and snaps your cock off, you fucking pig. And that's just how I feel about the situation.
See, now you're just developing a new way that people are just going to try to catch fish. No, you drink a couple beers and you lay down, face down on the tube, and then you just let your dangle do the work. It's called worming.
If we do find out that pike really are attracted to, you are going to see a bunch of rednecks dipping their piss
rednecks
sticks.
just face down in the water.
They're going to be dipping. You're right. They're going to be dipping their piss sticks in the fucking... Ugh.
What you doing with the snorkel, Bob? Oh, now I can see the fish with the goggles. I got the snorkel, and as soon as they bite on my dick, I'm ready to go.
I immediately regret making that a thing.
Whole new way to do noodling.
No, thank you. Redbird with $5 says, "I will not be lectured on dignity and degenerate behaviors by you."
That's fair.
Brittany Boo says, "Aaron swaps wives, but draws the line at peeing in the shower." Yeah, someone else said, it was Hulkamasha Baby. It's up here somewhere. It's a ways back in the chat. Apparently, I've been ranting about this for a minute or two. It was something about Aaron's not okay with peeing in the shower, but adultery is fine. I didn't say that adultery is fine.
And shouldn't you guys maybe be asking yourselves if him looking at it that way means you're way too cool about something that shouldn't be okay?
Right. Again, this is like last
Maybe
week.
make a point to you. The guy who's incredibly liberal on a lot of stuff is like, stop peeing in the pool.
People who loved and hate this show alike were coping their fucking brains out because I informed them that because of my history, I have a good I have a good standing to give them advice on bad behaviors, learning from it, moving on, and avoiding these behaviors. They were like, no, you can't because you did this. I'm like, hey, retard. That's why I'm the perfect guy to fucking tell you. Like, if you come out there and you tell a kid, don't join a gang, and you lived in the suburbs your whole life, fuck you, you're gay. But if you were in the Crips or the Bloods and you come out and you're like, don't fuck around with these gangs, I'll listen to that guy.
Yeah.
But at any rate,
I'm not going to trust a Bible-thumping religious guy going, look, don't do drugs. They're bad. But if a junkie comes out and goes, look, it's going to feel amazing, but you're going to suck several dicks to get there. Trust me, at the end of it all, not worth the ride.
Really?
And you're like, all right, I can believe him.
Right. You really want to suck dicks? But then that's kind of a risky tack to take, because what if you run into someone who's like, I actually don't mind it? You're like, oh, fuck, shit. That was my big don't do drugs speech. I didn't know that I was going to run into a cock-hungry degenerate. My bad.
Thank you for letting me learn from you. All right, so where can I get these dicks? Like, oh, Jesus.
You know, I wasn't even interested in drugs, but when I found out there was free dick,
I was like, well, you know, I'll pick up a habit if it's fun.
Miss Tay says, can't you pee before going into the shower?
Yeah. That's what most of us do.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect.
Sometimes you were on a bender last night and you're trying to get ready for a golf tournament, so you're putting a few things together to shorten time.
I'm seeing a lot of cope.
You ever shave in the shower because it's quicker?
I'm seeing a lot of cope from the audience here because they don't like that I'm crushing it and I'm hitting the nail on the head with this. Somebody too writes, you're also a guy who has to get butt naked to take a shit, you fucking weirdo. That has absolutely zero bearing on whether or not I'm right about this. That is just you coping to find a thing.
Actually, I would argue that that makes your point even more. You're not looking to take a shit in the shower. The reason you take the shirt off is because if you suddenly have to clean yourself, you'll have to go to the shower for that. So you're ready to go. But you're not doing one in the other. You're making each place its proper priority.
1,000,000%, not even close to the point I was making, but a welcomed added reason as to why my point is so solid. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right, we have a full leaderboard today. We've got Miss Tay in first with $20. Oh, Captain, as I'm about to go through the leaderboard, it changes. Captain Joe with $20 over on Rumble.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
And he says, we know you love the eggplant. Now, I don't know how hip you kids are to I don't know how hip you kids are to the internet, but eggplant is a reference to male genitalia. He's saying that. But again, all of this has nothing to do with the point I'm making. That's how I know I'm right. That's how I know I fucking nailed it, is because none of these people are coming up with good counter arguments. They're just telling me I'm gay.
Well, you know, the algae is low in the lake. We got to add some phosphorus and shit so that for the fish. I just wanted to pee while I was riding in the river. I'm sorry.
All this came because I made the mistake of asking Johnny if he likes tubing down the river. That is my fault. By the way, our standings look like this. Miss Tay and Captain Joe tied for first with 20. Michael in third with $10. Redbird in fourth with 6. And Hunter takes Keanu's place in the cuck chair. Keanu was in the cuck chair briefly this morning. She is no longer in it. Hey, guess what? Guess what? Oh, shit. God damn it. I didn't even get a chance to have fun with it. Son of a cracker. Sorry, Grandpa. We were that Captain Joe contribution put us
Thank you.
It put us
so
at
much.
It put us at 230.
Yeah.
Lab Glass with $5 says Aaron hates people who pee in the shower. It ruins his video. Oh my God. Social Observer with $2 says Aaron's more of a jizz in the jacuzzi kind of guy.
That's just gross. Let's just say bodily fluids in the jacuzzi. No, the water's moving too much. It's bubbled. I don't care. Oh, it's heated. It's safe. No, I don't give a. Bacteria loves a warm, wet environment. Stay the fuck out of there with your fucking goddamn fluids and. Ugh.
Oh, man. All right. Somebody, too. Now we're really getting into shitty arguments. He says, do you scrub your ass in the shower? Definitely getting dingleberries in the shower drain. What's worse, piss or dingleberries?
I think it's the intent, so probably the piss.
Hulkamash Baby with $2 says, story of your last marriage. Oh, boy. What did I say? What's the story of my last?
I wasn't even interested in drugs, but when I found out there was free dick, I wasn't even interested in drugs, but when I found...
All right, look, you got to give this audience credit. When they nail it, they nail it. I'm not going to sit here and be hating, as they say. 225 away from today. You guys are doing so well. Yeah, I'm kind of becoming addicted to these 20s.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Miss Tay and Captain Joe. 225 is our number. 41 gifted memberships away from 300 on Rumble. So thank you guys very much for that. As you know, our new thing is if we hit the milestone, I do go until 11. Just because. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I did see some people in the chat this morning. They said my Rumble membership's gone. Fucking ads. If you get a Rumble membership, you don't have to deal. Yeah, you don't have to deal with those ads. All right. Now that we've gone through, I don't even know if we've gone to any of our actual stuff today.
Let me look. Doesn't seem like
I don't think we've gone. I think maybe the Stern stuff. That's about it.
We've talked about the Stern, and we vaguely mentioned the Sam Hyde thing.
And then
no real
and then the peeing in the shower will always be, as they call it, an evergreen segment.
Yeah.
On this program.
Or yellow at this point.
Or ever yellow. Yes, of course.
Ever amber. That means you got kidney.
That sounds like a song. That sounds like a Neil Young song. Ever amber.
And you didn't know it was about peeing in the shower. It's just the man's a fucking
He's a genius
with words.
He's a genius. You know, I still to this day, one of my favorite songs, such a simple song, Ohio. One of my favorite songs. Great work. But yeah.
Tell me about Ohio.
Well, it was Tappington Lane.
I was wondering, yeah.
Well, because I was going to go into, Tin Soldiers and Nixon's coming. We're finally on our own. This summer, I hear the drumming. 4 dead in Ohio. Thank you to Lab Glass for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, pal.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
So now, it never stops being funny to me. So now not only does that put us at 195 for today, thank you, it also puts us 36 gifted Rumble memberships away from 300. So thank you guys so much. I mean, keep this vibe going. We are not hating this vibe that you've started with this morning. Now I got to change the standings again. Like I always say, Monday morning. Monday morning is always a busy morning for updating the standings. So now Lab Glass is in first with 30. Miss Tay and Captain Joe tied for second with 20. Michael in fourth with 10. And Keanu is back in that goddamn cuck chair. That would make her a cuck queen. You know what? I should stop knowing those references because it doesn't help.
Yeah, it doesn't help you at all. There's already a well-established narrative on the internet and a few Fox News stories. Like, this isn't making it better.
I don't need to just throw out there that I know what a cuck queen is. Son of a bitch. Thank you, Lab Glass. He gifted memberships to Packer Backer, Chevrolet JB, Veldrain Approachable, and Ryobi. You guys want to pass those along? We appreciate it. Again, off to a great start today. Thank you so much. Keep just firing those donations in there, and you've got yourself a happy camper. Let's go on to the Goo Goo Gaga story. This is fucking creepy. Did you check any of these out yesterday?
Yeah, I saw that.
The Goo Goo Gaga story is a guy who should definitely be executed.
Yeah, I'm not okay with people that do stuff like this with kids. Yeah.
This is one of those stories where I'm convinced, like, just because you progress in your ideas doesn't make you a more civilized society. I believe you can be too evolved to be civilized. Like, civilization lies not in moving forward, but in some kind of moral sweet spot, if you will. So, like, the fact that we don't execute more types of people, I think, is our lack of civility, lack of civilization, because I believe a civilization should always strive to stay civilized. And there are some people that will never be civilized no matter what you do. So the fact that we keep giving certain people second, third, fourth, fifth chances shows that maybe we're too progressive to be civil. Because I feel like if you got rid of a guy like this, you'd have a better civilization. Oh, by the way, I didn't read Keanu's comment with her super chat, the 199. She says, Aaron absolutely has peed at a swim-up bar. Never. Not once. You know, one time a girl and I, we went into the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
So she said, let's go shoot tequila. So we walked back to the beach bar. She said, don't cowboys drink whiskey? So we drank bottom shelf. She tried talking in my accent. I fucked up. I fucked up. She tried talking. No, wait. She tried talking with my accent. Nope. I fucked it up. I fucked up the song. I can't remember. Here's what I do. You know what I remember?
What?
That now I'm dodging potholes in my sunburnt Silverado. Like a heartbroken desperado heading right back to my roots. Sorry. I apologize. Eternally. Thank you.
I hate that I know that song.
That song's a banger, dude.
Yeah, but I'm not a big country guy, so I'm just like,
that's fine. You don't have to be a big country guy.
This is what DJing does to you. Now you know other people.
Admit you're a Morgan Wallen guy, and you'll liberate yourself.
It's a good song. I won't deny it. I honestly, like I said, there's a reason it's stuck with me. It's not a bad song.
By the way, you know why it's such a great song? Because you can see a sunburnt silver, that fucking gay orange color that these cars, that, you know, like when I was a kid, everybody had that fucking burnt orange Pontiac Grand Prix.
My case, Grand Am, but yeah.
Yeah, that car was everywhere. You couldn't get away from it. It was like a Muscatel Toyota Camry or a Champagne Toyota Camry, whatever that is.
Or a teal Ford Tempo.
That's
GL.
A green Ford Taurus. There were a lot of those. Thank you to Packer Backer for gifting a membership to Dub. Thank you very much. Yeah, keep passing those along. So 190 away from today, 35 gifted memberships away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, Brittany Boo, we held hands and waded into that blue water. She left her flip-flops by my Red Wings on the beach. That's the first verse, though. The second verse is she said, let's go shoot tequila. So we walked back to that beach bar. She said, don't cowboys drink whiskey? So we drank bottom shelf. She tried talking in. No, then she tried talking in my accent. We held hands and waited. That's the first verse. Fucking
dude,
hell.
I don't know. It was only ever played by request or when it was in like the mix lists for me. I don't like ever listen to it.
You know what? I apologize. We're going to get to the Goo Goo Gaga story.
But now we need to know the lyrics to this Morgan Wallen song.
Lyrics to, oh shit. Fucking sunburns. I got heartbroken. Sand in my boots. That's what it is.
Sand in my boots. Yes.
Sand in my boots. That fucking second verse. I said, let's go shoot tequila. We drank bottom. She said, damn, that sky looks perfect. I said, girl, you've never seen stars like the ones back home. And she said, maybe I should see them for myself. That wasn't worth it.
No, it wasn't.
The juice wasn't worth the squeeze.
I would argue there was no juice to
if I may quote Tom Waits, shine, shine, a Roosevelt dime, all the way to Baltimore and running out of time. Salvation Army seemed to wind up in a hole. They all went to heaven in a little rowboat. Clap hands. Clap hands.
It's a special kind of
when you quote when you quote Tom Waits, do you have to talk like this?
I don't quote Tom Waits.
When the moon is broken and the sky is cracked, come on up to the house. By the way, as terrible as that sounds, not a bad Tom Waits impression, unfortunately. All right, we're done. People are pointing out cars they used to see when they were a kid. Gray Oldsmobile, Fiero, maroon minivan. Coltrane says you used to trash Morgan Wallen fans. Well, I'm one of the converted. What can I tell you?
He said the N-word. He became...
Yeah, right. Dude, he fucking yelled the N-word at his white friends. Like, how am I... I'd be such a hypocrite if I hated that guy. Like, the minute he did that, he's like, I'm just sitting here, one of us, one of us, one of us, one of us. Nightwave...
Guys, I didn't realize this. We had Morgan Wallen.
Morgan Wallen's one of us. Nightwave Radio with $2 says, did Johnny get out of the basement yet? Well, it's a climb. It's a climb with those legs.
It might not be going. At this point, what I have is a nice little start on a savings account that's aimed at that, and we're working on it.
We're aiming.
We're aiming.
We're aiming. That's the most important part. Ready, aim, fire. All right, thank you guys very much. Let's do the Goo Goo Gaga story. I am full of what do you call it? Asides. I'm full of asides. This is a meal that's nothing but side dishes so far today. Let's talk about Goo Goo Gaga guy. Then we got to get to Ethan Klein's take on Sydney Sweeney. Look, man, I'm going to disagree on it, but I think a huge chunk of our audience is going to feel really good because I feel like a lot of our audience feels like they've been gaslit by me on Sydney Sweeney. They feel like they've been made to feel crazy for thinking she looks downsy because I have, and I will admit, defended her and insulted all of you for criticizing her face and saying that her body's not that great. That upsets me. It upsets me.
Body's fuck. I won't stand for the second one.
Yeah, thank you. I won't stand for
does the top half need a little bit? Like, it's not even like paper bag level. Let's be clear. We're picking hairs here, but it's just like, you know, I don't have to, like, in the moment, I'll just stare down. But like, fucking overall, the face is okay. That's my thing. Like, the face is okay. The body is amazing. I don't care what you say. Great tits,
right.
Nice ass.
So if someone says that she doesn't have a nice body, you won't stand for that, as you said.
I won't stand for that at all.
Yeah. You want to go tubing for it?
Not if you're going to piss on me, you fucking weirdo.
I'm anti-piss. Thank you very much.
Then that means you have to ride at, what, the end of the train so that everything is washing downriver before you?
Yeah. We have so many people, though, honestly, we have so many people who think Sydney Sweeney is like a psyop, and they feel like now I'm part of the psyop, and like I'm trying to convince them that I genuinely find her Down syndrome looking ass. No, okay. I don't think she looks like, let me clarify before I go too far and can't come back. I don't think she looks like she has Down syndrome. You guys think she looks like she has Down syndrome. I think she's gorgeous. But Ethan Klein is going to go through his take, and here's to show I'm a fair host and to show that I'm not like Mark Levin where everybody has to agree with me or whatever. I'm going to play something that backs your guys' point 1,000%, and you're going to love it. King Kong Dong with $1 says Johnny's roommate tosses food into the basement like he's the thing from the Goonies. That would be funny.
I mean, it's just faster that way. Why wouldn't you?
It would be really funny if you just got thrown like lamb shanks.
You know what the funny part is? I actually, I go out and do my own grocery shopping.
Oh, well, somebody's...
I don't mean to brag.
I mean...
I'm the one who throws the food down into the basement just because I can't carry it down the stairs.
We typically have a no flexing policy for our hosts, but somebody's breaking all the rules today.
Guess what I drive?
A Dodge Stratus.
It's a Ford Flex. It's a Ford Flex. I'm always flexing. Bum.
All right. Lab Glass says, Aaron, you do love a solid forehead. Does she have a forehead, Sydney Sweeney?
Yeah, dude, that's what I was about to say before you got going on everything else. The reason you love Sydney Sweeney so much, she hits your trifecta, comes in the right tone, and
she does. Beautiful tits.
Yeah, beautiful tits. and then a forehead you could land a small aircraft on. So you're like, boom, all three things that you need.
I just like my dirty talk to most of my women is like, I'm going to land a fucking Cessna right across your face. I want a forehead that has like a little midget on it just waving the landing sticks. You know, I need me a forehead. I almost, you know what? Fuck it. Now I got to say it. I jack it to Worf.
It's the ridges that do it, man, for your pleasure.
You just imagine it, you know?
I want to scale those mountains.
All right. Fucking hell. Can we, let's go to Goo Goo Gaga guy. All right. I think we're all going to agree. This is going to be one of those 100% steel toe stories where we can all get behind the fact that this man should be put in front of a firing squad and that's probably too good for him. Let's go. We don't even need to tease this one. Like, this one can't be teased. You need to hear it for yourself. Here we go.
Man is accused of soliciting a minor tonight while wearing a diaper and a pacifier around his neck. Here's a look at the man charged, being walked by officers from the Tyler.
Thank God they let him change clothes. They didn't let him do the perp walk in the diaper with the pacifier around his neck. Although, like, a guy walking up and saying goo goo gaga and trying to approach children with the diaper and pacifier on, yes, just a passerby should be allowed to stab that guy in the neck with whatever sharp object they could find. But, like, it could be far worse because that's such a ridiculous thing. It's easy to just go, all right, don't look at him, walk on by, you know.
This is a fucking hidden camera bit.
This is a fucking lunatic, right? So even though somebody should have taken this guy out long before the cops got there, the fact that he looked so ridiculous in an odd way probably kept people safer than other predators.
Yeah, because you're scared away from that thing. It's why in Mother Nature, then they have a dangerous bug or animal, they make them really bright so you can see that there's a problem.
Yeah, that poisonous dart frog or whatever, he's like orange and red and blue. It's like, if you eat this, you're a fucking idiot and you deserve to be poisoned. Like, we gave you a warning. Zach Hoffman with $2 says, hey, you British cigarette, great show. Hey, Johnny, I don't understand the reference. British cigarette. That's a fancier.
Oh, I think he's
that's a fancier.
Passively calling you a gay F word.
Oh, see, I just thought that was a fancier cigarette. I didn't know. I had no idea what that meant.
Well, I mean, it is a brand in Britain. I'd like a pack of...
Oh, really? Ooh.
No, I made that up. I have no idea.
I was going to say a pack is dangerous. I think they're suspect in ones.
Well, you know, I'm going to get through all 20 in one night, so we might as well just do it at once.
A pack is what they call a Saturday night in the community.
Boom.
All right, let's go back to Goo Goo Gaga guy.
Police department to a patrol car this afternoon. Last Tuesday, Tyler police officers were called to Andy Woods Elementary School off Fry Avenue in Tyler.
Why does this guy have to be like a walking stereotype? Like, why does it have to be, oh, yeah, he was right outside the elementary school and he was wearing a diaper with a, yeah, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Like, we're way too civilized. Killing this guy should be fine. And I don't even mean like the government. I don't even mean executed. I mean, if the cops show up and this guy's dead and they go, what happened? And the principal says, well, he was outside the school saying goo goo gaga and approaching some of the children wearing a diaper and a pacifier and asking for perverted things. And the cops should go, say no more. Don't worry. We'll get a coroner here. We'll get him taken away. We'll get this cleaned up. We're really sorry for the inconvenience.
I'm not dead yet. You're not fooling anyone, you know?
I don't. This is too much civilization that this guy was just taken in and he'll be tried. It's a waste of resources.
The problem is we kept canceling shame. We kept canceling shame because we feel bad for the people who are doing something in their own private life that none of us give two fucks about. And we're like, you don't have to feel bad about it. Keep it to yourself. Who gives a shit?
Right.
But in the process of doing that, we opened the door for all these crazy fucks. Like, you know, I've been really waiting to walk around in a diaper and ask small children what they want to do with me. And it's like, yeah, that's not okay.
It's also the fact that, again, I'll preach this until the day I die. This guy gets to go on subreddits and discords and stuff like that where he can find like-minded people. So this doesn't seem abnormal to him. You could talk to this guy and he can curate his own internet experience to the point where the message that this is fucked up and weird and awful doesn't even get through. He can condition himself that this is okay and he can go out and do this shit. And again, the only way we're going to fix this is by just when they come out to public, like stay in your basement, guys like this. Just stay in your fucking basement, dress as a baby. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to see it. But if we see it, we should be allowed to take you down because we don't need you. You're unnecessary. Go back, commit to the life you've started, and leave everyone else alone.
For a report of a suspicious person. They say 45-year-old Wesley Worrell here approached an 11-year-old girl and made inappropriate comments. She quickly rode away on her bicycle. Worrell is charged with criminal solicitation of a minor tonight. He was arrested while he was at work.
So he has a job. Great.
Not proved.
That's awesome.
When he does these things, but he has shown up with diapers on and approaching people in the past.
Worrell has $500,000 in bond tonight and another $100,000 bond for criminal trespass.
Jesus, what was his name again?
Inappropriate comment. She quickly rode away on her year-old Wesley Worrell here.
Wesley Worrell. Yeah, I did. I thought that was his name. It's just really terrible news. So Wesley Worrell was bailed out of jail. Somebody paid his bond. It was actually
who would pay his bond.
Well, his brother did.
Oh God, who's his brother?
Wesley Worrell's brother, Ernest P. Ernest P. Worrell.
I can't wait for that movie. Ernest goes to bail his brother.
Ernest bails out his perverted brother. You know what I mean, Vern? Stop calling me Vern. This is part of the reason I dress like a baby. I don't know who the fuck I am. Stop calling me Vern. By the way, awesome to know that I'm not alone and I was not the first Ernest P. Worrell reference. Thank you, Approachable, in the chat. I'm so glad. There are certain, it takes a lot for me to not believe in humanity anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It takes very little for me to believe in it again. And an Ernest P. Worrell joke, to know that Jim Varney is not forgotten, makes me happy. Ray DeVito fan, I love this cope. I have had so much fun with this, and you have too, and we have just been beating people over the head with this. Ray DeVito fan with 199 says, recap, Gino 1,500, Roots 500, which again, even Roots said is not true. Sloth, they mean you, $50. They actually believe the $50 thing.
Oh,
They believe the $50. And they believe they believe Roots got 500. They believe Gino got 1,500. You cannot convince them that it's not true. And the fact that they live for that warms my heart. So thank you. Another win for the toe. And I cannot tell you how much I appreciate you being that fucking stupid. It's beautiful. Ryobi says his uncle Tilta was beside himself.
Trying to figure that out.
Tilta. So remember.
Oh, fuck.
What?
I got caught with something else. Tilta. All right. I for some reason.
Tilta-Worrell.
Yeah.
Tilta-Worrell. Do you know about his aunt Givita?
Givita? No.
Sorry.
I did not.
It's so stupid. Landers says, you paid Johnny $50? Damn, you got ripped off, Aaron. I thought we established that you paid me $50. I thought
I paid you. This is why I can't be sure. Like, I'm going to have to. I have to see your financials, put your bank account up there and show exactly what you paid out. Because first I paid you, now you paid me, and I don't understand who paid what to whom.
I do love that I'm rent free in so many people's head. And you got nothing. You got nothing.
2 weeks ago.
You got nothing, and I'm in your fucking dome rent free, kids. Sorry, I've been doing this too long not to be able to own you this badly. All right, let's go to the Ethan Klein thing. First of all, this facial expression is fucking perfect. By the way, what's with Ethan being in his disco era?
I don't know, but he looks like weirdly like you'd see him on a 70s porn set.
He looks like a disco club owner. Like this is definitely a new Ethan Klein era that we're seeing. I don't know if it's exercise. I don't know if it's Ozempic. I don't know what it is. But Ethan, he's looking slender. He's got hair. He's got doing something with the hair. He's got those buttons unbuttoned. Like Ethan's going for it.
I got a question for you. Did you just have a momentary pause and flashback when you saw the board sitting behind him in that picture?
Yeah, it looks like the 101 studio a little bit.
Yeah, that's the. You know what? I'd recognize the Cadillac of boards whenever it's.
Oh, by the way, KETH 101.1. So that's close. We were 101.7. So Ethan Klein, I got this for you guys, and maybe for Johnny a little bit too. Because I feel like I've dominated the Sydney Sweeney conversation.
Okay.
I feel like I've kind of told people what to think about Sydney Sweeney because I think she's gorgeous. I've bought into all the Nazi, Hitler, eugenics, great genes thing, you know? That's what's funny. There seems to be two sides to the Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ad. One side is it's not eugenics. And the other side is it's totally eugenics. And the people who say it's eugenics, they're angry, they're upset, they're mad at the ad. The people who love the ad say it's not eugenics. My position is it's totally eugenics, and I'm 100% cool with it. You know?
That's why I'm on board.
Yeah. If I found out it wasn't, I got to be honest, it would take some of the zip off the fastball for me.
Here's the worst part for me is I was on the team of, her face is, again, and we're kind of splitting here. Her face is okay. Great bod, and they're like, yeah, but then learn more about her. I'm like, well, fuck, now I really like this chick. This is the problem.
Before we get into this story, Ray DeVito fan, thank you for the $1.99 and your fan fiction that you have going. I thank you for giving me $4 to let me know that I've completely broken you. Appreciated, buddy. All right, let's go to the Ethan Klein, Sydney Sweeney take. Again, doing this for you. I'm going to argue with Ethan because my audience has this same opinion, and I don't need to dominate the conversation. I don't need to tell my audience that there's only one opinion they can have.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hear from someone else and see what they think.
I'm on the record. Sydney Sweeney is hot and has great boobs. I am a God-blessed white American, and I stand together with my fellow Americans and joining in to say, unilaterally, we love Sydney Sweeney and her massive jugs. We stand together.
Now, I know that a lot of you are saying, wait a minute, did Ethan just call himself a white American? Guys, he's doing a satire.
He's doing a bit.
We're accepting this. We're accepting the white American part as part of the satire. That's totally fine.
See, I wish the Dems would just,
I salute you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We stand in solidarity, my friends, with these beautiful, massive. Sorry, I'm just doing a joke.
No, we need to own it. We need to own her boobs. Like it cannot be a MAGA thing now. Avery was just saying.
Yeah. What?
Okay, look, I'm not. I want to say something here that's going to be seen as wildly controversial. I'm not saying that. I'm not attracted to Hila Klein, but she
has a forehead. Is what you're saying?
Shut up! Shut up! That's not. I didn't notice until now. Now she's doing something for me. Hila looks better. Like Hila is like she glowed up a little bit. In my opinion, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But I just feel like I can feel, I'm not looking at the chat or anything. I can feel the hatred of my opinion right now.
Well, she's not wearing any of her clothing line stuff from the looks of it. She looks more professional.
She looks kind of cute. Yeah, professional and kind of cute. I got to be honest. Balls Deep, thank you for the $1.99. Appreciate that, my man. All right, let's continue on with Ethan Sydney Sweeney.
Avery was just saying, I hate now that if I say she's attractive, I'm considered MAGA.
That is kind of weird. I don't think so, though.
No, not really.
I mean, she's like.
That's okay, but let me say this. That's when you know you've had too much internet. If you actually think that's what it means, like you've been reading too much, you've been watching too many videos, you've been, trolling subreddits for too long. If you actually think that, oh man, like if you gaslight yourself into going, oh, if I think Sydney Sweeney's attractive, then I'm a Trump supporter. That's kind of like, there's all these signs out there. And I know that everyone knows I'm right. And I know that I've had to educate people on this and they hate me for it. But like, there are those signs that you all know. And until I pointed them out to you, you didn't want to admit them to yourselves. But there are certain touch tones that show you've interneted too much. Yeah. And one of those things is you take innocuous things like an American Eagle ad and you think it dictates people's political opinions. You need to shut it off. You need to go hang out with your family members. You need to go to events. You need to go to like county fairs or something like that. You need to go figure out what normal people are doing. You need to figure out what okay people are doing. And you need to go, even if you have to mirror because you don't have the ability to be normal anymore, you got to at least go and mimic for a little bit. Because if you think that thinking a woman is attractive dictates your political opinion, you've divorced yourself from reality way too much and you're broken inside.
One of the most popular like models slash actors. You can say she's hot, Avery. I won't judge you.
Okay. You hear
I
that?
personally don't.
You need to go there. You need to go there.
No, it's fine. Look, I just think she's not my type. I don't think
that's
she's that.
fine.
I don't think she's that pretty.
I got it.
See, now I'm starting to heat up a little bit here. I don't think she's that pretty. Who is? Like, who's pretty? That's my question to you anti-Sydney Sweeney people. Who's pretty? If she's not pretty.
Scarlett Johansson.
All right, that's not fair, you son of a bitch.
Like, no, I'm just saying. Put Scarlett Johansson in the same clothes, in the same pose. I'm all for it. Put her under the hood of that Ford Mustang, and I'm gonna have to change my pants.
Okay, but Scarlett Johansson's still one of the most beautiful women in the world. But, and this is gonna sound, I don't want to say this because it sounds shitty. How much longer does she have to hold that throne? I mean, she's held back the hands of time because she's like in her 40s, right?
I think so, yeah.
Just fucking depressing to say, isn't it?
Yeah.
Doesn't it make you feel old?
Now I want to Google it so I can feel better about life. Hold on.
I honestly understand what you mean. But
she looks kind of frumpy.
What? Okay.
Hold on.
This is Jewish trickery at this point. Ethan, all due respect to you and your culture and your background and everything else.
Holy shit, you hit the nail on the head exactly.
This is Netanyahu propaganda right now. This is not right. And you have your disco chest hair exposed, so you're feeling yourself. You're very confident right now because you're in your disco era. But let me just reel it in a little bit. Frumpy. Lizzo is frumpy. All right. Roseanne was frumpy. Sydney Sweeney ain't frumpy. What did I hit the nail on the head about?
40 years old exactly.
Okay.
She's 40.
So she's about my age. I had such a huge crush. The first time I realized I had a huge crush on Scarlett Johansson was the movie In Good Company with Dennis Quaid. And I was like, God damn, she is beautiful.
She's also...
That's just like, and I was a teenager, so this is okay. It wasn't like I was an adult. I'm this person's exact age. The movie Raising Helen is when I realized I had a huge crush on Hayden Panettiere. She was like 15. I was 15. She was like my age. I was like, oh my God, she is breathtaking. And I turned out to be right.
Totally.
You're losing the Democrats, bro. Come on.
These fucking liberals, bro.
What does frumpy mean? Let me make sure I didn't say something.
I think you just invented it.
Frumpy, I would define frumpy as like kind of chunky and gross looking in the face. You got kind of a pudge face. That's a frump.
Yeah, butterface. Yeah.
Not even. I think you got to have a little plumpness to you. I think you got to be a little unwashed. Frumpy is just like, you're a frump. You're just, I mean, it's almost an onomatopoeia. Like it's a word that's a sound, like a frump. I can look at, like, okay, remember when Rebel Wilson was fat?
Yeah.
Give her dark hair. That's a frump.
Wait a minute, was fat. Let me look that
No,
up.
Rebel Wilson, I think, skinnied up a little bit. I could be wrong.
Oh, that's such a
dowdy, old fashioned. Yeah, she's dowdy as fuck.
Dude, like every Jewish grandmother aunt says that. Like, hey, you're frumpy.
Upset. What's your problem with frumpy? Look at her face.
What is frumpy?
See, here we go.
What adds to her attractiveness? People like her frumpiness.
Dowdy.
What's wrong with that face? Tell me what.
Nothing at that angle. Like I said, if we can get her to permanently look over one of her shoulders, she's not bad. But a lot of the straight-on shots where we're just bust head, like we can focus on it, some doesn't line up right. I don't know.
Are people saying, like, dead eyes, lifeless eyes, like a doll's eyes? Is that their take?
Kind of. I can see it in this photo, but she might be doing that on purpose.
Do you think Taylor Swift is pretty?
No, I've always thought she was remarkably mid.
Because I was just going to say, I think she's got a prettier face than Taylor Swift.
Well, that's not helping you for me.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so she stepped over the average kid. Great.
A lot of my shots ain't landing.
What? That's right. I called her dowdy.
Frumpy
I don't even
is
know what that
dowdy.
means.
What is dowdy?
I thought he was calling her Downsy. Like, I thought he was saying she's downy.
I'm looking it up.
Not about to be
Unfashionable and without style.
Wow.
Oh, fuck you,
so you're
dude.
way off on the frumpy, buddy.
No, that's dowdy. That's what dowdy
Oh,
means.
that's dowdy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or frumpy. Either way, she's neither of those two things.
You're a basic bitch. Is that what you're saying?
I'll say that.
Because I agree with that, but I can also still appreciate she's totally gifted by God with perfect everything.
Great genes. Holy shit. Can we stop? You just said it. How can we be upset and offended by the great genes thing when even Ethan Klein is like, I mean, I'll say it, she's gifted by God, but that means she has great genes.
Just because you're gifted by God doesn't mean you're not dope. I mean, like
Michael, that Michael Rappaport Jewish rant will live rent-free in my head forever. Yo, just because you're Jewish and you're not chosen doesn't mean you're not dope. Oh, thank you, Michael. I appreciate that.
God bless. That's great. American Eagles. As you were.
It's not necessarily my type, but she's certainly the type of a million gajillion men.
It's just. Can I speak my mind? Permission to speak my mind.
You're not the only one, by the way. There's a lot of people saying that.
No, there's a lot of people who agree with Ethan.
I don't think she's attractive.
Obviously, she's got a beautiful body. Like, she's
and
gorgeous.
beautiful face.
What incels?
I just like the personality.
What are we doing here?
I just think her face is not that pretty. That's all. That's all I'm.
I hear this, and like when I hear it from Ethan now, I hear my whole audience. I hear everybody who I've been fighting with that she doesn't have a great face. And you guys, you're not convincing me.
Mm-hmm.
But what you're convincing me of is that my eyes don't work right. Like I see, like if I say something's green, you guys will tell me it's red. I'm going to start to believe I don't see color right. Even if the thing's green. So like Ethan Klein and all you guys telling me her face is all fucky.
I mean, all fucky is a bit of an exaggeration.
I just think I'm not saying she's perfect, but I'm saying she's close to perfect.
I'll say this. The picture he put on the screen was not one to argue the point that she doesn't, that she's just okay in the face region. Again, that's if we're just trying to find a flaw, though.
Right.
I'm also willing to admit that.
If we completely take personality out of the equation,
mm-hmm.
and that was all there was looks, would you ever be unhappy with someone who looked like that? Again, looks are the only thing that exists. Like feelings and emotions and all that, they don't exist. All attraction is only physical. Would you ever be upset for ending up with someone like that?
I'd say going off of the photos I have readily available to me here right now, I'd say that would happen 3 out of 10 times.
God,
So
yeah.
about
I'm sorry, but you and the audience and Ethan Klein are making me feel
Dude, I'm just
crazy.
There's some of them where it's just like all right, so straight on and face down. Her cheeks are really plump and they kind of sag on her face. So she's got an old man face. Again, it's an angle thing. If she's looking up or to the side where the lighting cuts all of that out of her face and it smooths it out for you, she looks amazing. But at certain angles, I feel like I'm dating an aged Chucky doll at that point. Like it's just weird.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. I can't believe. I mean, I'm astonished. I'm flabbergasted. I'm gobsmacked.
There's other angles where I'm like, oh my God, she's an amazingly beautiful woman. There's a black and white IMDb photo.
What I'm trying to say is, how dare you? How dare you?
I'm looking right at the American Eagle ad one. They picked one of the good
here's what I have to do. I have two choices now because of you and Ethan and everybody else. I have two choices. I can deny she looks downsy at all, which is what I have to do. Because I'm not going to say she's not ridiculously attractive to me. So if I acknowledge that you guys have a point on the downsy thing, I have to go, oh, that's a look that I like. And it's not. So I don't see what you're seeing, I guess.
Look, I didn't think Sydney Sweeney was that hot, but when I saw that drool thing happen, I went, oh, my God.
That would be a guy that I would say, okay, you have to get off my side. You got to leave.
Saying it's just,
why are we, though?
That's it. That's all I'm saying. It's just it.
She'll be okay.
I guess I'm surprised.
She'll move on from
I'm
this.
surprised by the hype around her that everyone's talking about her like she's the most beautiful girl in the world.
Have you
I'm
seen?
like, she's pretty. I mean, she's beautiful, but
Have
like, she's
you
not.
seen her boobies?
I have. I watched Euphoria. I did watch Euphoria, and I did see.
And you are still surprised?
All-American titties.
Rum Tum Tugger.
I'll tell you what. Those titties are all-American. They're registered Republican. The titties are registered Republican, Dan.
Yeah,
who cares? Like, that's where it gets annoying to me for this. Is like,
where people
she's a registered Republican. Like, right, like any fucking like heterosexual dude that met that lady at the bar is gonna turn her down because, oh, I found out she was a Republican. She wanted to fucking bang me, but you know, she's a registered Republican, so I had to say no.
Yeah, fucking enough with these Republican. I can't like Republican titties. King Kong Dong with $1 says, hey, don't forget all the mods get paid $100 each. Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. I do pay all of the mods on this channel.
It was only because one of the mods donated his mod pay to me that I was able to pay you the $50.
That's
to get to the fucking comedy show and still be left with $50.
That is exactly how it went. That is exactly how this went. 180 away from today, and then also 34 gifted memberships away from 300. Wally World, not on the board with $5, but he is on the list. Right now, the top four is Lab Glass at 30, Miss Tay at 20, Captain Joe at 20, Michael at 10, and I believe Keanu's still in the cuck chair at $7. There you go. 180 away from today, you guys. Thank you so much. Keep it going. We appreciate all of the contributions that come into this show. The goal is life, and if the goal is hit, the toe is fed, everyone is happy, and we just keep moving right along. Eric with $1.99 over on PayPal. Let's see what Eric has for us this morning. Eric says, who is the most beautiful woman you've ever seen in person? Wow. I'm going to say I bet the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in person is probably like just a normal person. I don't think it's like a celebrity because I'm thinking about celebrities that I've met. I don't know if I've met, this sounds weird. Most of the celebrities I've met are dudes. So like.
See, everybody be like, oh, fucking. I'd have to say like, the closest thing to that for me then would be like, well, then I guess Keanu C. Thompson. Like
that's the most
been in national.
That's the most beautiful person you've ever met.
Like,
I'm not trying to say that. It sounds like I'm shitting on Keanu. I'm like, oh, yeah, it's the most beautiful person you've ever met. No,
like public person, yeah. Like other than you, like I said, we're talking like, well, there was a redhead at a bar at one of the comedy shows that I thought was absolutely goddamn gorgeous. That never went anywhere. But, you know, I met that. If you guys know that lady that I'm talking about.
That's really difficult. Most beautiful woman I've ever seen or ever met personally. God damn, that's too difficult. That's too, because if I say one.
The strippers. There we go. Those are the beautiful ones.
I don't know who the most
beautiful. The Jax ladies were the ones. Well, some of them actually really were.
Yeah, I don't know who the most beautiful woman I've ever met is.
Like I said, if it has to be a public one, then it's a very short list. So there we go.
And like anyone I name is a private person, and I don't want to name a private person. Right. Okay, I have one.
Who?
I'm not going to say anybody's name or anything. Let's just say it fits one of my, I'm not going to say fetishes. That makes it sound dirty. But my tastes. It fits my tastes.
So in other words, a forehead that looks like it cracks.
No,
walls.
it has nothing to do with the forehead. It has nothing to do with the forehead. It's somebody. There's a certain group that I'm a fan of, and this person fits that group. I don't know. I can't. No, because it's not
beards.
Yes, it's Kirby Puckett is the most beautiful woman I've. You know what? This is an exercise in futility because I'm just gonna make people mad. I'm gonna get yelled at. Everybody's gonna get yelled at if I finish this segment. So thank you for the great question. You have asked me a literally unanswerable question. So one quick update on this Sydney Sweeney thing, because I'm fascinated by all this. So not only has Ethan Klein weighed in on the issue, but Gavin McInnes's old running group, the Proud Boys, who are still around, by the way. I didn't know that the Proud Boys were still out there, doing their thing. But the Proud Boys are pro Sydney Sweeney. Over the weekend, they found an American Eagle billboard.
All right.
And they put a sign up that said, Proud Boys love Sydney Sweeney. She has the best blue jeans, Genes. I just have to compliment the Proud Boys. Really doing a great job fighting that whole white supremacy accusation. That's very good, guys. Going with the genetics angle, you guys are doing great. So is this true that a lot of people wear the headband because of the forehead?
I mean, it is also just like for ladies, it's a fashion thing. So maybe both.
I just don't want her to feel ashamed because, she should be proud of that forehead.
God knows you are.
I'm proud of her forehead. I would never tell her that she has to wear a headband because she's beautiful.
I wouldn't kick her out of bed for not wearing a headband.
She's beautiful the way she is. She's beautiful the way God made her. Genetically.
I would agree. She is she's better than average. She certainly. I'll give you. She is more attractive than Taylor Swift. But
you know who made a comeback and has a movie out now and looks really fucking good? Lindsay Lohan. Don't look now, but Lindsay Lohan's back, dude.
I don't know that I've ever really felt Lindsay Lohan looked bad. I mean, she looked unhinged.
She went through the drug and alcohol era, and
but she never got
She got.
Look, I'm not saying it wasn't a tornado of a shitstorm to go near that, but I'm saying I still think physically she was still reasonably attractive looking at the time.
You're saying she never fell off looks wise?
Now I gotta look. Now I gotta. I'll be honest. I also didn't keep my eyes out for Lindsay Lohan.
Yeah. Somebody's saying, does that do it for you? Oh my! Somebody sent a photo of a Klingon woman.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, dude. Voyager. God, what was her name? Oh fuck, I can't remember her name.
Can I tell you what her name is? Mrs. Imholt the third.
Lieutenant Torres, I think it was.
Was it Lieutenant? Oh, and a Torres?
Yeah.
Oh, a Torres with a big forehead. Call me daddy.
Fucking yeah, dude.
Call me Poppy. If you're gonna be a Torres with a big forehead,
I could be wrong on that. I don't know. It's been a while. I'm also still looking up Lindsay Lohan.
That's another win for the toe. Los Federales with $1 says, Aaron, we need to make an AI song about pissing in the shower and the river. Call it Making It Rain in the Drain. You guys knock out today's goal, and we will make an AI song about pissing in the shower, and you can all contribute. May you contribute a verse. 180 away from today, 34 gifted memberships away from 300 on Rumble. That would send us to...
Oh, my God.
That would send us to 300, and we'd go till 11. Yes, Johnny?
She's the opposite Sydney Sweeney. She looks great. Head on, straight on. All those angles work. You catch her over the shoulder at just the right angle. It's fucking pumpkin face town. Holy Jesus. That's like scary jack-o'-lantern.
She's like mom pretty now.
Yeah, but if you look at like
She's
I'm
hot
saying,
mom.
I'm looking at the career photo where she's like side over the shoulder. Like again, you catch her face at the right angle and it's a little But
I need to say, Lindsay Lohan, I'm going on record. Lindsay Lohan, elegant.
Oh, she looks great.
She looks really good.
I don't know. Obviously, especially if she has anyone managing her social media and stuff, I'm not seeing a whole lot of her messed up stuff. Like I think so. Yeah, I just
Lindsay Lohan's back, dude.
Well, just I'm looking for her being unattractive overall.
Give it up.
Like I said, you got to catch her at the right angle.
Give it up, bro.
In her case, it's
maybe when she was going through the drugs and the booze and all that stuff. Maybe.
See, but I was defending her for that, saying she was still attractive at that time. I'm looking for the like unattractive phase. I ain't got one. Like
Helgi says, I would cling on her if you know what I mean. Helgi says she's busted, bro. The fuck you talking about? This will always be the most controversial segment of any show we do, is whether or not a woman's attractive. I would not call her busted. Again, I keep doing this because I think it's relevant. You need to do the small town bar challenge. If she walked into your local watering hole, if she walked into your local dive, how does she do?
Which one? Lindsay Lohan?
Lindsay Lohan.
Lindsay Lohan. Oh, she's taking anybody she wants.
Both of them. Lindsay Lohan is cougering the shit out of every 25-year-old bricklayer in that place and turning their fucking brains inside out.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Keanu. Keanu with $2 says, correct answer, Johnny. Don't let Toe gaslight you. What are you correct on? That one is a little aged.
The most because I felt that question had to be about public people for people to rate who our answer was, because otherwise, like you said, we're just giving up.
Oh, because you said
people.
Keanu.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I wasn't wrong.
No, Keanu's busted. No, I'm just kidding. I only said that because she's watching. I did. Oh God, Q Reddit and everyone else. Toe turns on Keanu. How long until the? It really is that pathetic. I should just lean into that one day and see if we can get him to do that. I wish I cared enough. If I cared enough, do you know how much I could break those people's brains?
Yeah, but I feel like caring enough is where you get to the point where your own brain breaks.
You lose. You lose.
The resiliency you have is because you don't care.
I could break all of these people at any moment. I hold their lives in my hands, but I would have to care enough, which would be an L for the toe. God, it's a fucking...
It's a catch-22.
It's a catch-22, as they say. Hulkamasha Baby says, have you ever thought that mindset is why you have 2 divorces? Yes, I do have an unhealthy relationship with sex. I believe we've established this.
Name one time.
Rabbi Smoothie, becoming a member for 5 months, says, shouldn't the best-looking woman be the one you're with? No, because, okay, this is what I hate about this. People are like, well, shouldn't it be SP or shouldn't it be? No, because when people ask you that question, they're asking you, to me, when they ask you that question, the insinuation is we know it's the person you're with. You got to go outside of that. If you say the person you're with, that is a cop-out to your audience. That's a cop-out to the person asking the question, because that should just be understood and accepted. When you're saying the most beautiful person you've ever met in your life, you have to go outside of the person you're with. Otherwise, if the default answer was always the person you're with, then there's no reason to ask a married or taken person that question.
Then who, yeah.
It's no fun.
Who's your wife? I want to go see if I want to hit that. Like,
right.
No.
So thank you, Rabbi Smoothie. I appreciate that. And do they think Keanu worked for free because she's a woman? Oh, the pay thing. Yeah, well, you know us. We don't treat women well here on The Toe. Thank you. Rusty Grammar with a good point. He says, Aaron, they're on Reddit. They're already broken. It's a good point. It's fair. Zen Man with $1 says, don't let this distract you from the fact that in 1966, Al Bundy scored 4 touchdowns in a game while playing for the Polk High School Panthers in 1966 city championship game versus Andrew Johnson High.
There's a deep
It is important. It is important. Thank you guys very much. Your contributions are appreciated. You're still ahead for today. Keep going. Again, 34 gifted memberships away from 300, but 180 away from the goal. The goal is life. keep her going. Coltrane with $1 says Aaron's most beautiful person is his current girlfriend / wife until he meets the next one while with that one. You want to argue with him, but you have to prove him wrong first.
Right?
Like in my heart, I want to fight back. But I know that the fighting back I have to do is by living. You know, I can't say it. My word means nothing given my past. So I have to live the challenge to what he just said, as it were. All right, guys, thank you very much. Keep those 1s and 2s and 5s and 10s and 20s and gifted memberships coming. Chip Galloway with $4.99. You know what? I got to be honest with you. Chip Galloway, usually a big, like, out-of-his-mind, brain-broken steel-toe hater. This is a very timid question for him. This isn't very... I expect more. He says, when you hit the goal, how many minutes between the feeling of relief that the goal was met and worrying about the next goal? Oh, that's the beautiful thing about hitting the goal. Because I'm good until the next goal. So, like, if let's say we hit the goal now. Let's say you guys all went batshit and clicked on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, beg, shake, shake, shake. And let's say you knocked it out right now. I'm good till 6. And really, I'm good till 7. The show starts at 6. I don't start worrying about the goal unless it ain't moving by 7. So I would say this, Chip, and this is going to disappoint you, and I apologize, but I'm giving you my honest answer here. Once the goal is hit, I don't worry about the goal until the next goal is in trouble. Like, I'm not worried about the goal right now. I'll worry about it at about 9 o'clock if we're still sitting here.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not. This goal is.
But if we just keep chipping away at it with these kind of things.
If I get Chip Galloway's coming in over the next hour over and over, or if somebody wants to drop a hundo because they're insane, then I ain't worried. And the goal is life at the same time. So thank you, Chip Galloway. I know that's probably not the answer you were expecting, but it is the honest answer, and I hope that illuminates whatever it is you're looking for. I like Chip. I know Chip doesn't like me. I'm entertained by Chip. 170 away from today. Thank you very much. 09 Canyon says 51 minutes till panic mode. Yeah, you guys can throw in money and you can say this stalls panic mode by 3 minutes or something like that. It's perfect. 170 away from today. 33 from 300. Thank you very, very much. So we're good on Sydney Sweeney.
I think so.
Oh, no, this is fucking disgusting. I think some people, when they send in their super chats, they see my face and they go to themselves, they go, I think he just saw my super chat. Johnny's Infected Foreskin with $2 says Aaron likes to eat a Snickers ridge side down. All right, you know what? Whoever sent that fucking Wharf picture or the Torres picture, you've officially started something, and I'm upset. You've started a thing, and now I'm mad. Lab Glass got gifted his membership by On a Wall. I would say pass that along, but Lab Glass gifted 5 already. Mild says, quit gifting subscriptions, assholes. Save it for Fridays when we can make him watch gross videos. Why don't you do both? I love this.
Those are options.
Helgi. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Mikey says I haven't been updating the goal on YouTube. That's on me. There you go, Mikey. I'm sorry. The Rumble chat is so funny today. I can't help it. They've kept this show moving. All right. I want to watch, I just watched a lefty guy like Ethan Klein, embarrass me, humiliate me in front of my own audience by saying how, Sydney Sweeney ain't that hot. And here I've been championing the Sydney Sweeney train. Now let's watch a broken lefty yell at whiteys. You want to do that?
Okay. Who's the broken lefty?
Actress and podcaster Jennifer Welch. Now, I'm not familiar with her.
Neither am I.
But she was on a podcast recently, might be her own, who fucking knows, saying that if you're a Trump voter, I don't know what the fuck this has to do with anything, but this is a brilliant take. If you're a Trump voter, you can't eat at Mexican or Chinese restaurants. Get out of here with your Mexican and Chinese restaurants. If you're a white Trump voter, you should only be allowed to eat at Cracker Barrel. Well, first of all, This is racist as fuck. This is like saying black people should go to Popeyes because I'm a white man. I've never been to a Cracker Barrel in my life. I don't even know what Cracker Barrel has. I don't know what they do. I don't know what the draw of Cracker Barrel is. I think these people see Cracker Barrel and they think it's for white people, which to me would be like if Popeyes was just called the N-word chicken store or whatever. They'd be like, yeah, they can only eat at this place because of the word. And I can only eat at Cracker Barrel because I'm a white.
It's weird. Like, as you just said, if you flip it, it'd be racist. It's really great they can do this to one group and single them out solely for the color of their skin. And it's just okay.
By the way, the answer, I shouldn't have Googled it. Yes, of course. Jennifer Welch. The answer is yes. That's why she feels like that's why she feels like it's okay to just attack the whites. Let's just say she doesn't identify as a white, so she's better than us. Let's go ahead and listen to her take. This is why if you voted for Trump and you're a white boy, you can keep your hands off those Chinese buffets. By the way, I don't understand the Chinese part. The Mexican part is obviously an immigration dig.
Right.
I don't get the Chinese part.
Well, because if you're a white voter who voted for Trump, you're automatically a white supremacist, I think is what she's trying to say.
Okay.
Pretty much. Which is weird, because then the question I have for a follow-up, all right, what if you're a black, Hispanic, or other minority voter? Because I don't know if you know this, he got those in record numbers, too. So what if you're one of those?
Black males went 40% for Trump, so now do I have to go to the Cracker Barrel with a bunch of black guys?
Now, or are we going to do this right and they have to go to Popeyes and I get Cracker Barrel to myself? Because now all of a sudden I'm on board. I wasn't okay with this until you were like, separate fountains. And now
it's just turned into a segregation show and I'm uncomfortable. All right, let's hold on. Let me just, if I rub my Nazi coin, I'll feel better. There we go. Just rub my Nazi coin a little. All right, let's see.
It's called Israeli tender.
Let's see how much let's see how much this woman hates our guts.
I've had it with white people that triple trumped, that have the nerve and the audacity to walk into a Mexican restaurant.
Not only do I walk into a Mexican restaurant, but I go, yeehaw, you filthy border jumpers, make me a burrito. Honestly, they think that's what we do.
Right.
They think we go into Mexican restaurants to establish dominance and like tell the Mexicans, hey, fucking dishwashers, get out here. We're going to deport you. Like, we don't give a shit. They don't understand the reason that we voted for Donald Trump in the first place is so we didn't have to talk about this shit all the time. We didn't want to argue about race and identity and gender. This was the rock through the window of all of those conversations. And now you're sitting there going, yeah, I bet you these Trump people, they just want to go to a Mexican restaurant to taunt Mexicans. Yeah, that's how we want to spend our free time.
More importantly, let's not put everybody who voted for Trump or whatever into one sort of group of, well, this automatically, because you voted for Trump 3 times, has nothing to do with whether or not you agree with certain policies of his over other people's. It automatically means it's a white supremacist thing. It's really weird that you want to go there automatically. I mean, people could have just supported Trump.
It bothers, but imagine being this person. It bothers her.
She's worried about 3 things. Who's going to do her laundry, who's going to mow her lawn, and who she's going to use in the census to keep her districts in check.
Isn't that great that, like, when liberals talk about stopping these deportations, their big thing is, I want to know who's going to clean the toilets and wash the clothes. Wow, you people are real fucking sensitive. And you have the nerve to go, you know what I spend my time on? You know what bothers me? White people going to Mexican restaurants. That should be so low on your list of shit that you give a damn about. It's embarrassing that you say this publicly. But again, these people run in the same circles. These people just talk in echo chambers, so they don't think this is fucking weird.
Audacity to walk into a Mexican restaurant, a Chinese restaurant, an Indian restaurant, go to perhaps their...
And why can't we go to what the fuck did we do to Indian people? We can't.
And no offense, if these people are the way she's painting them, they're not going to their gay hairdresser.
Right.
Gay hairdresser. I don't think you should be able to.
Yeah, we don't, dude. Trump voters don't have money to go to a gay hairdresser. We go to the chubby lady at Great Clips who puts her tits on our shoulder while she cuts our sideburns. That's who we go and get our hair cut from. What the fuck are you talking about? We're at Fantastic Sam's with the lady who can't stop talking about her son's fucking T-ball tournament he was in. We don't go to a gay hairdresser. Sometimes when we're feeling froggy, we'll go to one of the black, mall haircut places. But that's only when we're like, I want to see how you people do it.
Enjoy anything but Cracker Barrel. And if you want to triple Trump and you want to browbeat DEI and you want to browbeat gay people and you want to browbeat black people as you've been doing for 400 years. And
you've been doing.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
My family came here in 1902. I didn't do any of this shit.
Again, like, I don't know where we're browbeating black people or anything else, but I'll just pick the one. You want to browbeat gay people. Well, if they'd stop fucking trying to shove their dicks in our faces.
Is that what
apparently?
Where are you shopping?
I hate to quote the slippery slope thing here, but if they had proved that theory wrong, we wouldn't be here.
In fairness to them, they did prove Rick Santorum wrong on one thing. They're not fucking their dogs yet. Although there was that monkeypox story that, you know what, never mind.
You want to browbeat this generation of immigrants that come over here and open up businesses.
We're not going to deport them. Or we're not going to browbeat them. We're going to deport them.
They're opening up businesses. So they're illegally opening businesses? Because, again, they keep thinking we just want to go after every immigrant ever. No. We want the illegal ones, the ones that came over here illegally, particularly the violent criminal ones. And I hate that, like, that's the part we're focused on right now is, they just want to up and arrest brown people. Like, that is not what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, most Trump supporters, if you ask them, Trump's not going far enough on immigration, and I agree. He wants to give amnesty to people working on, country boys and girls getting down on the farm.
I'll say this. I found out about the Trump census thing, and I'm uninformed, but I was like, holy shit, you mean that, like, we actually develop districts in Congress and in government based on the census that includes illegal immigrants? So it's like, no, because of the census and how these people feel, we want more districts and we want these people represent. It's like,
that's a thing.
That's not right.
Come over here and open up businesses earnestly, pay their taxes. You want to demonize them and call them rapists and felons and all this shit when the felon is the teeny weeny mushroom cock piece of shit, Kankles McTaco tits.
She called him Kankles McTaco. Look out. Colbert should marry this woman. They could just sit there and exchange really fun insults. It's a really good insult when you put Mick in front of something. I love that she's doing a thing where she's like, all these people are racist. She's like, it's a good insult? Putting Irish prefixes
terminology
on names.
And stuff?
Yeah, that's good.
Top of the ticket. I have fucking had it from top to bottom. White people that triple Trump should be banned, boycotted from enjoying the best thing that America has to offer, which is multiculturalism.
I'll make you a bet. Now, look, am I pro? Like, I want anyone to be able to come here and flourish as long as they want to be American, all that color. I don't care. I know that I have fans and stuff that are a little more hardcore on that than I am. I don't care. But I'm also very realistic. If you wanted to say that America is no longer a multicultural state, and you wanted to say that America is only going to run with this certain group of people, I've got bad news for you. I don't think you want to run that fucking game back. I don't think you want to do this thing where you're like, oh, yeah, well, how would you? Notice one of the positions they never take is like, well, why don't we just give America to just white people and see how you do? They never pitch that idea, and there's a reason for it. Because
they don't need to now. That sociological experiment is happening in real time. And it's not looking good for her side.
Well, my thing would be this. Again, I want to encourage anyone who wants to come to America and be American, regardless of color or background, to come here. I am for that. However, if you want to go, these fucking white people, blah, 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 what if they had to run their country by themselves? Let's get one thing very straight. If that happened, this country would be fine. I am telling you right now, this country would be okay. Do I want that country? No, I don't want that country. I don't want to exclude people based on race. That's an ugly thing to me. But also, I know the reason why liberals don't play that card. And it
doesn't work.
It's just really dishonest for them to suck the dick of multiculturalism, but then also go, I'm not going to dare the other side to do this because I know what the result would be. I think it's kind of fucking gross, and people like this are performative.
Get your fat asses out of the Mexican restaurant. Get your fat asses over to Cracker Barrel, because nobody wants to see your fucking smug ass, teeny weeny, pink arm, big gut around. Nobody wants to see that shit. No one.
Glad you're only demonizing a specific group of people based on their skin tone.
That is really nice, isn't it? It's good to see that this pro-multicultural woman.
I love this multicultural bitch.
Yeah. By the way, her podcast is called I've Had It. I can't imagine. I can't imagine.
Too bad a career isn't among the list of things she's had. I mean, she did a reality show on Bravo. Congratulations.
Oh, that's it? So she's not even a thing.
Oh, dude, the best thing about this, when I Google searched her, you know, the questions of what people ask. You want to know the number one question of what people ask about Jennifer Welch?
Who is she?
What is Jennifer Welch famous for? Apparently, all of us are on the same ticket. Why is this bitch here talking? Oh, because she's the star of Bravo's Sweet Home, which gives you all access insight to her multifaceted, fast-paced design business.
I have no idea what the fuck that is.
You said, like, for me, it's as soon as they say Bravo, she's the star of Bravos, and I'm like, oh, so something nobody watches, except for, like, I don't know, Five Guys.
Wow. So that's who she's mad. If you wanted to know, she's very upset. I
can understand why. She's worried about who's going to mow her lawn and pick her vegetables if we kick out all the illegal immigrants.
Well, and also, like, to shit on Cracker Barrel, I've never been there, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure if people...
Oh, it's fucking Midwestern, or not Midwestern, but it's white honky.
Let me guess. Literally, let me guess. Gravy?
Peanut shells on the floor, my friend.
Yeah. Will you find gravy at a Cracker Barrel? Will you find a good amount of gravy?
You'll find gravy at a Cracker Barrel.
Both white and brown gravy.
You'll find a variety of foods at a Cracker Barrel.
The most diverse thing color-wise about Cracker Barrel is their gravy. White and brown. Unlike the clientele, I guess. I didn't know. Gray Duckling with $5 says, bitch, you think I talk to those people? Jr with $1 says, my local grocery has the best fried chicken. Jealous. All day, every day, my man. JR says, go there. Tell them their food is wrong. Yes, right. No, OBS didn't crash. That was a Stream Deck update that I should do. Los Federales with $1 says, did you hear about the Mexican cop who was finger blasting his female partner in the patrol car? No, but we will in a second.
I've got questions.
Zen Man with $5 says you should have seen her before the plastic surgery. Really? Let's take a look. Hey, thank you guys for those donations, by the way. 160 away from today's goal. Just keep doing what you're doing. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's see how she was before the plastic surgery.
My God, they're real.
Escape from LA. Oh, that's not.
Is that really her? I'm thinking not, but
I'm thinking it's not who that really is. But thank you, Zen Man. I appreciate it. Wait a minute. Is that now 10 from Zen Man? I think Zen Man gifted a membership earlier. So that's going to put Zen Man ahead of Keanu in the cuck chair, unfortunately. Oh, bye, Keanu. No more cuck chair for you. $30 from Lab Glass for first place. Miss Tay in second with 20. Captain Joe in third with 20. Michael in fourth with 10. Zen Man in the cuck chair with $10. Thank you. Keanu C. Thompson on Rumble says, Cracker Barrel is wonderful, and it's sagebrush that has peanut shells on the ground. So the peanut, you weren't lying about that. That's a.
Yeah, no, they like you can get peanuts all throughout the place. You just have some and just freaking crack them, just throw the shells on the floor.
You know what's fucking racist about people is
What's
that just because I'm white and from the Midwest and I have kids, people just assume that I've been to Cracker Barrel. And
I mean, you are kind of letting our side down.
Dude, I don't even think we have a Cracker Barrel in Minnesota.
Motherfucker, if I was of a different tone and I hadn't been to Popeyes, I'd understand a few people being like, what?
I've been to Popeye. Popeyes is fantastic. Does that make me
traitor.
a race traitor? I need to see what a cracker.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying if you're gonna, experience all cultures, it would be nice if you tried your own.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I go to Walmart and Target regularly. Does that help?
That's not white enough, Aaron.
I'm sorry.
You been to Walmart? I don't know if it even qualifies anymore.
I don't know a lot of chain restaurants. I'm sorry. You know what, April? And I.
You've been to Texas Roadhouse, right?
I have. I'm not a big Texas Roadhouse guy.
All right. Well, then you kind of skate, though.
Have I been to
You've
Cracker Barrel
something.
then? If I've been to Texas Roadhouse, have I been to Cracker
The
Barrel?
Cracker Barrel's a little bit of a different breed, but at least you're kind of in the same vein. So it's like it's not as pressing as it was.
Okay.
You've bought yourself some time, but not much.
Close your ears if you're Italian. April and I had a good run at not at Marriage. April and I had a good run at Olive Garden. We went there a couple times during the pandemic, and we were like, we kind of went there as a goof at first, but we were like, fucking Olive Garden's kind of killing it. Like, we had some good soup, and we had some, I don't know, something else that was really good. And then we went another time. We're like, fucking, great service. Olive Garden's doing all right. And then we pushed it a third time, and then it was bad. And we went, all right.
Shit the bed.
Yeah, it shit the bed. So, 09 Canyon with a good one. I have been to one of these in Kentucky before, a Bob Evans restaurant. There's a whitey chain restaurant.
There you go.
I like
I said,
I like their
you
sausage
bought yourself
gravy.
some more time.
Yeah. Helgi says Aaron got kicked out of an Olive Garden for earring too many breadsticks. If you're going to make a fat joke, spell it right or I ain't reading it right. Zen Man with $1 says there are two Crinkle Crackle. Two Cracker Barrel locations in Minnesota. One is in Lakeville and the other one is in Marshall. I mean, those are pretty white places, but they're erudite white places. Like, they're kind of upscale. Not Marshall, but Lakeville.
Erudite, so close.
What?
So close.
What?
Well, if you just put an N in there. Arian.
Oh, Oh, fuck. I'm sorry.
Jesus.
It's on me.
That's fine. I'm so disappointed. I'm going to use the restroom.
You Need Me More says there is a Cracker Barrel in Lakeville. Load up the car. All right. I don't know if this is the real Keanu C. Thompson on Rumble, but she says Cracker Barrel is like opera. If we don't get the younger generations to enjoy it, no more opera or Cracker Barrel. Coltrane with $1 says, how do you like that dude dressed in a skirt, lipstick, and big pearl earrings bussing tables at Olive Garden? I never saw that. This was like 2020, 2021. The happy days of Aaron and April before 2024 hit. and it crashed and burned spectacularly. It's so funny. Like, Keanu would say sometimes, she's like, when we were over there, like, it was like just a few months before it all went to hell. You guys were so good and you were so happy. I'm like, yeah, kind of hit me out of nowhere too. You make bad decisions. Johnny, did you fall out? Like, I'm worried because he didn't say he was leaving. I'm worried that Johnny fell and, like, I should call somebody. He's got to announce when he's leaving the microphone because he was laughing and talking and then all of a sudden he was gone. So now I'm nervous. Hulkamasha Baby says, you don't know chain restaurants? You have an Herbert and Gerbert sandwich named after you. I love a good Herberts and Gerberts. I will admit. 09 Canyon says, yes, he did. He said he was going. Oh, okay. He said he had to go piss in the shower. Oh, I thought he was kidding. Okay, so all right, he was being real about it. I thought he was doing a joke and then he fell. Yeah, now they're saying in the chat he's going potty. All right. Jahar with $1 says Aaron is too kind to Johnny. You fucking chicken shit. You waited until he left to write that. You waited until he left to say that Aaron is too kind to Johnny. Say that shit to his face. I'm just trying to make an extra buck, Jahar. That's all. Thank you very much. 155 away from today. I hate to be a spoiled brat, but you guys have me excited about today's goal. Keep it going. We're doing great, and I appreciate it. And we're doing it a little bit at a time, which is always nice. So now Zenman is at $11. He's in 4th place, and Michael now moves to the cuck chair. Sorry, bud. Jahar with $1 says, LOL, I've been nice to him lately. Oh, well, then I'm wrong. I love that. I love when I say to someone like, don't be a chicken shit, you fucking coward. And then he's like, I've been nice to him. And all right, I'll back off. My bad. I don't have the courage of my convictions on shit like this. All right, this is the clip that someone sent in. This is a Mexican cop finger popping his partner, which is super gay until you realize it's a female. And she's Mexican. Oh, my God. God bless. I want to go get a job down there. All right, here we go. They're just fingering Mexican women in cop cars? How did they know that what I was asking for? Oh, my God. Oh, he's getting at Jesus. Buddy, caress a little. Hey, nice and slow. That's well, okay. All right, now we're really getting after. Oh, boy. You know what? Not bad. He's changing speeds. This is good. Changing the tempo. Good. No, that's oh, now she's helping. She's close then. She's helping out. She's staring ma'am, you're staring right into the camera. It's just that there is, you know what I love about this? There's nothing else that could be. Like, these two are so caught fingering. Like, there's so much fingering and clit rubbing going on here. It can't be anything else. Like, sometimes you can be like, I was whispering something to her. It wasn't a kiss. It looked like a kiss. We had a suspect in the back seat, and I was whispering. This is like an arm at that angle just going chugga, 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 chugga. There's nothing else that could be but a fingering. I mean, maybe you could be like, oh, my wallet fell between the seats. And I was trying to just get down in there. I was trying to find my fucking wallet, and I couldn't. But and then when she's got her hands covered, like, maybe she could go, I was so upset that he lost his wallet. I was like, oh, mamma mia, what are we doing? That's a finger popping if anyone's ever seen one. And really, you're too old to be finger popping in a car. Oh, you can hear her too.
Oh, he's really giving her.
Yeah. She's grabbing onto his uniform. This is, yeah.
Why are the lights flashing? This is only drawing more attention.
Because it's a fucking emergency. Her clit's powering the lights. It's an alternative energy source for the car. And that thing was being worked over. So it lit up the lights. It was not something they could control, unfortunately.
Thank God I saw 2 police officers. I just heard it. I thought some lady was being murdered over here.
Oh. Even she realized, like, fuck, that one was loud. That's like when you're trying to get something done and like the kids are home. You wait till the kids to go to bed. You know, if you're married, you have a girlfriend, you have kids, and the kids go to bed, and you're like, all right, let's do a little. You got the mouth covering moments, because I don't know if you've ever been with a screamer, but my girl has never been with one, and it's an old Ron White joke. Daddy makes a little racket in the sack, as Ron said. So she let a little bit of a pleasure squeal out, and then she had to cover up because she's like, oh, I love how she's like, I got to cover my mouth because I don't want to give it away that I'm getting finger fucked in my car. Meanwhile, they're right on camera. And this camera could not be more laser focused and centered with her.
Exactly what's happening.
Right. Owl likes it. She's mimicking the owl. You might want to cover your mouth again. You're giving the game
You're
away.
getting close here, buddy.
Oh, she's
sorry.
exhausted.
All right, honey, now chase down a perp.
That's what he nicknames the head of his cock when he's hard. It's perp.
Ba-dum-bum.
All right, I was getting uncomfortable. I had to end that one. It was getting a little too graphic over on this end.
I just want to know whose bright idea the flashers was.
NBA's Nick Kerr, of course, Steve Kerr's kid, with $2 says, Aaron knows a lot about fingering. Cops need a wall. Yeah, you need a fingering wall. If you want to do it right, you need a fingering wall. Keanu says, hey, he says, yeah, they put all the criminals to bed already. That's true. You get all the criminals to bed. You do your fingering. Fingering is such like a teenage thing to do. Like, it's so funny to just be like, yeah, we got caught fingering in a cop car. It's like, as foreplay, when you're an adult, fingering is fine. Fingering is fun.
Quite lovely.
But like just fingering is a very
what are we teenagers
It
now?
really is like like you expect Florentine to do a bit on like, what are you fingering? What are you, 12? Like, what am I going to finger a girl in like the back of her car? And then all of a sudden, like, I'm fingering.
We'll just stop there and
Like,
we'll go our separate ways.
What am I going to
do about our homework?
Yeah, what am I going to do after I finger you? Am I going to go study for my test? I'm not going to study for my test and then finger a girl. I'm going to fuck
finger
her.
popped you see in algebra. Fuck
Yeah, like I'm going to stick my dick in her. I'm not going to just finger a girl. I need to hear Jim Florentine now and his thoughts on just fingering. You come out of there, you're holding your hand like this until you can get to a bathroom and wash it. You're holding it like you're about to go into surgery because I just fingered a girl. So stupid. JR with $1 says, I was wrong, Johnny. You make the show. That shit was boring. JR with another $1 says, dude, I'm donating so much money. Buck at a time, JR. We appreciate it. Real Drew Morgan says, stripping to shit and getting out of the pool to piss are rules for calamities. Chapter 3, bathhouse behavior. Fuck off. 150 away from today. Thank you guys very much. You're ahead. Stay ahead. Keep going. Ablo Pacheco says, ma'am, your uniform smells like butterscotch and salt. Mr. Squatch says, that cop's got some serious fingering skills. I'm not trying to critique, but like he changed up the tempo. He got after it, and then, you didn't go too hard after it.
He gave a break time. He understood.
Slowed it back down. He worked it like a wedding DJ, He went a little to the window, to the wall, and then went to, I'll make love to you. Like he knew to go to slow songs and speed it up. He had a good beats per minute going, that guy. Ooh, Rexstart parody account with a good excuse for when they get caught. It was cavity search training.
There you go.
Mr. Squatch. Oh, we identified him, actually. Mr. Squatch found out who the officer was.
Who?
Sergeant Three Fingers. I didn't know that people were just named that.
Well, it's because he lost his pinky on a job, and so it's like a nickname.
MSO says, nobody's saying you can't finger a bitch. You just can't finger a bitch in a cop car. No one's saying that you can't finger a bitch in town. No, Real Drew Morgan, before I put this on the screen, I am going to look it up. Ew, no, that's gross. Real Drew Morgan, that crosses the line. I'll put you in the top 4 because you are at $10, but dude, that's fucking gross. That's fucking disgusting. That's a bridge too far, my friend. Keanu says, why is my license and registration slippery? Wait, why is she keeping the license and registration down by her cunt?
My insurance card didn't smell like this when I gave it to you.
Well, I guess if he hands it back to them, it'll transfer from his hands. thinking he was using the license and register. I mean, you felt a driver's license. That wouldn't feel good. There's edges.
Yeah, dude, that's like paper cut central in a best case scenario.
Well, then again, Keanu's got a pussy. We don't. So,
I don't know.
Maybe the bitch likes sharp edges.
I've only experienced them from the outside.
Gino apparently has a cock like a Ginsu. I didn't know this. Cuts tomato cans with it. It's a very odd thing. When he make his sauce.
I've heard axe wound. Never heard credit card slot.
Yes, she says I meant when he gives it back. No, you're right. Yeah, because he would transfer the... I was about to make this bit really unsexy. I was going to say he transfers the vaginal fluid.
I thought fucking up the bits was my goddamn job. Why are you stealing my thing?
I'm Mexicaning the shit out of you. 145 away from today. Thank you, Real Drew Morgan. Oh, no, he's not in the top because Michael is in the cuck chair at $10, so he's currently tied for the cuck chair. Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Beg, Shake, Shake, Shake. We are doing great. Thank you guys very much. Keep us doing great. And then the greatness continues, and we are great. Great. I got myself a date Friday night at 8, and I will not be late. And she might be my mate, and that would be so great. Great. And I can hardly wait.
I've used so much of this to get to that level of I don't even know what the fuck that I now feeling like my whole financial life was a lie for it.
Nutty professor.
How do you do that?
Nutty professor.
Well, that makes me feel a little better.
Nutty professor. You need me more gifting a membership. Thank you very much. That puts us 32 memberships away from 300 and just 140 away from today's goal. Oh my God, keep going. It feels so good. I feel like a lady Mexican cop being fingered in a squad car. Every single gifted membership, PayPal, Venmo, or Streamlabs donation feels like a dirty Mexican digit in my wet clam.
Oh, wait. So both of them were Mexican? Because I was going to say that male officer better not be a goddamn triple Trump supporter because he should only be finger popping white bitches.
You can't eat Mexican pussy and you can't finger Mexican girls if you're voting for Trump. That's one of the things you sacrifice. Right there. Gotta cut that shit out. Okay, so this next story, I'm gonna give it away like a Mexican cop in a police car. This next story is fake. It's a parody story. This got shared around as though it were real. It had people fooled. Like, you know how now you do the parody news stories? Everyone knows, except like your great aunt on Facebook. Everybody knows when a story is a parody story. This one had, according to the reports, whoever keeps track of this shit, the majority of people watching it believed it was real. And I think the reason people believe it was real, it's about a mega church. And I think people are so used to being nickeled and dimed to fucking death when it comes to sports, entertainment, even churches, that they bought this story and believed it was real. Johnny, do you know what a personal seat license is?
No.
A personal seat license, like let's say you want season tickets to watch the Vikings. You pay a certain amount per ticket per game for the season. But then you also pay a one-time personal seat license to purchase the seat itself. So let's say it's $10,000 for the personal seat license. You pay that before you ever get to go to a game. Okay. That's how you reserve the seats, about $5-10 grand per seat, whatever it is. Then you pay for the actual tickets. It's kind of a gimmick. It's a way football teams have been able to squeeze a little more money out of season ticket holders. Well, this next story is out of Springfield, Illinois, and it was about mega churches selling personal seat licenses. Now, it's a very funny parody idea. It's a very funny oniony satire kind of a thing. The only problem is we are so jaded and so nickel and dime to death. I think it says something about churches that people bought this.
To Springfield now, where megachurch Cornerstone Christian is now selling personal seat licenses. The pastor says the new season ticket model will guarantee congregants a seat every Sunday.
Obviously, with the renovations of this new sanctuary coming this fall, it costs money. And I think this is a great way to really have an influx of cash into the congregation here.
I was going to shit on people for believing this. I was going to shit on people for thinking this is real. I can see it. I can see where people would.
It does look like a real news story, although I'm not seeing the station call letters.
But it does also look like, well, that would be illegal.
Yeah.
If you use somebody else's call letters, you're right.
Yeah, but they put the CBS 3 thing in there.
Well, I guess you have to guess that maybe CBS would be too busy to sue you over that. But also, like, this guy does a good job being a wormy megachurch pastor, and I believe that he's like, oh no, this is a great way to pay for our new building and stuff like I could see what's his name? Who's the creepy smiley guy? Austin. Oh. I could see Joel Austin doing this.
Oh, I was thinking of the demon-faced looking dude.
That's nope, that's my guy. I love that guy.
Yeah.
I think he's great. The guy who looks like a crazy little imp.
Yeah, the dude who literally talks about evils and Satan and stuff, and I'm like, you look like if we put you in red makeup with horns, like you'd fit better than Tim Curry.
Son of a bitch, he's my favorite too. I love that guy. Burn this thing.
Yeah, we're talking about the same dude.
Fuck, I keep wanting to say Peter Popoff. That's not it. I'm going to go back into the chat after the story. People will have it. I fucking love that guy.
A lot of parents are stressed on Sunday morning, trying to make it to church. Are we going to have a, seat on time? Is there going to be room for us? I think with a personal seat license, obviously this is, an affluent area of town. So we thought,
okay, that's okay right there.
We'll guarantee.
Right. Oops, sorry. Right when he got to that part, that's when I would be like, oh, okay, this is bullshit. Like the pastor would never be like, he would never say out loud, this is an affluent part of town. How do we get these people's money and shit like that? That's a bridge too far.
So we thought, why not as a church, take advantage of that revenue stream.
Pastor Doug says this new ticket model.
Yeah, see, that's something I think they say in their meetings.
Yeah.
That's never something
they don't say that
say.
out loud. They'd only be saying that this is just to help with the congregation, and really it's money that comes back to the congregation in the long run. So it's ultimately for people who want to, reserve their space and closeness to God.
Exactly. Yeah, they would never say, hey, these people have a shitload of money. How do we get some?
Will aid in traffic and congestion, but will also help in other ways.
There's a lot of people, that we've heard in this church that, are fighting over, that's my seat. I've been here for 25 years. This is where I sit. And there's a lot of confusion. We got a lot of new people in here that don't know that those seats are, traditionally other people sit there. It's not obviously mandatory for someone to buy a personal seat license. We will have an auxiliary television set up in the pavilion on the west side of the parking lot.
Yeah.
All right, come on. It's getting real obvious.
And obviously, from a church leadership standpoint, I think it's important for us to now know which each of these seats are now licensed. It's just going to be easier for us to know who's at church and who's not.
Yeah, there's a few dead giveaways, but in terms of parody and satire stories, I could forgive people for buying that one. I usually can't either. I'm usually pretty tough on that. Oh, Kenneth Copeland, by the way.
Yes.
Kenneth Copeland is the guy. That's my favorite. My favorite guy is Kenneth Copeland. Shuli Madoff with $5 says, rally up, let's go. Johnny, look alive, brother. Johnny, are you not looking alive? You better fucking
I don't know.
Alive.
I got up and I walked and went to the bathroom and came back. How much more alive do we need?
Were you feeling good? Was it a good?
It was pretty decent. It's remarkably difficult to walk, I realize. It's just
But you did it.
Fun.
That's the important.
But I did it, right? It's a personal victory every time.
All right, thank you for that $5. 135 away from today. Thank you very much. Keep going. I mean, really, we're on the right pace, my friends. Just keep doing what you've been doing, and we're home. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, all that. Oh, gifted membership. How far are we from me having to go until 11:32? 32 gifted memberships. Sam Show says, article popped up in my feed. The IDF killed a journalist. It was okay because they were conveniently Hamas. I did say last week that Monday was going to be Israel-Palestine Free Day.
Oh.
And we've kept to that so far. That doesn't mean we don't have conspiracies for you. I do have conspiracies today. And this is going to be a big... I think everybody was kind of clued into this one. I think everyone bought this one already. But it's just confirmation of what we already know. You know how there were tens of billions of dollars spent by foreign investors on American single-family homes?
Yeah.
It was like $50-60 billion of foreign money just jacking up the cost of real estate so working people can't buy homes and have generational wealth. Well, do you remember the Maui wildfires?
The ones in Hawaii, yeah.
No, the other Maui wildfires, the ones in Ohio. Do you remember the Maui wildfires? The one in Hawaii? No, not that one. Don't be retarded. Come on. No. Don't be thick in front of me, Al.
But yeah, the ones that had the fire chief that was very questionable, almost like he let it happen kind of deal.
Let it happen. The police chief in Maui was the head of detective investigators in Las Vegas when the fucking Mandalay Bay shooting happened. And before that, he was P. Diddy's personal security director.
This dude keeps failing up in a remarkably astounding trajectory.
By the way, you know where he trained? The FBI headquarters.
Oh, yeah. Dear Lord.
So, no, this guy was the guy in charge.
I won't stand for these ridiculous conspiracy theories.
Multiple women have identified this guy as the person who paid them off for the Diddy parties. The women have identified this guy. He was the head of investigations for detectives in Clark County for the Las Vegas shooting, and the police chief for the Maui wildfires. I'm sorry, that's like if you were the guy in charge of shit when Kennedy, Malcolm X, and MLK Jr. got shot, and people were like, oh, that's totally normal. It's fine for that guy to be in all three of those completely different jurisdictions. I think one was Alabama, one was New York, and one was fucking Dallas. He was just a guy in all three of those places. No. It would never. What is that fucking cunt's name? Maui police chief.
The weird part is, like, I don't know, after the Mandalay Bay thing, I don't think it's a police department. Like, all right, we're looking for a new chief of police. Who do we want? Well, we got this guy over here.
Yeah, I got the guy who oversaw the
really
Vegas.
Fucked up the Mandalay Bay thing. You know what? Put him in charge.
He was also P. Diddy's baby oil runner. That's a good spot on your resume. John Pelletier. John Pelletier is the fucking asshole who was the guy for all those events. By the way, Jay Har with another $1 says Johnny is an expert at islands. Trust him. Again, you had the island thing right.
I did. Like, this is the thing I explain to people. They're always just like, oh, you think islands float? It's like, no. I didn't think islands float, but I was willing to be swayed by my beautiful co-host, and I let her take me down that journey, and I just made points, and it was eventually proven right. So
Way to fucking.
It was a win for me. I'm sorry.
Way to score points on the fucking beautiful co-host thing, you fucking simp. Fucking simp.
Jealous.
Yeah, I'll figure it out someday. So, we have John Pelletier. He's there for the wildfires. He's there for the Mandalay Bay shooting. He's there for the freak-offs. Okay. Fine. Maybe he's like Forrest Gump, and he just finds himself in these places. Well, a lot of people thought that these Maui wildfires would be used for like the Oprahs of the world and wealthy people to buy up all the land for cheap. They thought that, hey, we'll burn all these people out. Do you remember they only got like $700 from the federal government too?
Right.
The victims of the Maui wildfires. So we'll get all these people out of there. We'll give them $700 to get the fuck out. And then all these people will just buy up cheap land after the wildfires. That was the conspiracy theory. Whereas normal God-fearing people went, no, how dare you? That's awful. This was just...
That would never happen. This is America.
Yeah, it's an act of God, and we should be more sensitive. I just have a quick news headline for you, totally unrelated. A foreign investor has quietly spent $65 million for Malibu real estate Oh God, I did the wrong fucking wildfire.
Right? That's
same
that's
concept.
I read the thing up there and I was like, we're there to talk about the thing.
Same concept. The Maui wildfire they already did the buying up the land, and they didn't Oprah buy up a shitload of land in Maui. I'm sorry, I got it confused. So the Malibu wildfires, I'm sorry, wrong wildfire conspiracy being confirmed in this story. But the Malibu wildfires destroyed a shitload of beachfront property. Now, beachfront property, by the way, Johnny, very expensive. And some of this beachfront property was very old. It wasn't paid a lot of money for, There were kind of older houses. And a fire...
Back in the day when people could afford houses, even on the beach.
Right. So a fire came by and wiped out all of these houses. And wouldn't you know it, a foreign investor has now spent $65 million on those wildfire-ravaged oceanfront properties in Malibu.
Yay.
Amazing, isn't it? How these wildfires, they just happen out of the blue. They burn out old homes and everything else. And then somebody comes by and just conveniently, quietly spends a shitload of money buying up all the property at a song because it's charred. A foreign investor has been secretly scooping up many of the burned lots on the oceanfront side of the Pacific Coast Highway. So the most elite property, with the vision of rebuilding the mansions that dotted the coastline in the iconic beach town. Once this beach is built back and it's all brand new construction, I think it's going to be a very desirable spot for a lot of wealthy people to try to buy a beach house, said Weston Littlefield with the Weston James Group. Okay, do I bother?
No.
Am I just going to make myself mad if I do?
Yes, you are, but I think you're doing it from the looks of things.
No, I'm not doing. I would never type in Weston.
I don't know about Weston. I know Michael Weston. He was pretty awesome, but thought he was a fictional character. You know what it is? It's all of your horrible white supremacist things that are making.
I don't know why I do it every fucking time. And I react like I remove an article of more of clothing every time I do this.
So one more and we're down to
the glasses off. Are they born without compassion? I mean, real estate developers.
Yeah.
Do they not? Jesus. Do they even wait till the charred bodies are pulled from the ruin before they go, this is a great investment opportunity?
No.
Oh, my God. Holy shit. You told me not to.
I did, because I knew this is where we were going to end.
You told me.
I will say this. This is a new one. I've never seen this happen before, where a group of people were accidentally displaced because of an unavoidable set of circumstances, and we use that as a reason to go in and buy their houses.
Yeah, I know. It happens every fucking time. You're right. Every goddamn time. Littlefield is confident that this investment will be a success. No shit. You bought charred rubble and you're going to build multi-millionaires fucking mansions on it.
As opposed to the people who actually owned those properties in the first place being given the chance to have, I don't know, their fucking homes back.
Littlefield says the investor was only looking for properties with 40 plus feet of frontage, and that many of those properties weren't listed for sale when he initiated the search. So he had to track down the owners themselves to see if they would sell. So he went to people whose homes had just burned down. And he went, do you mind if I buy your property from you? And you know these people yeah, I've fucking lost everything. I don't give a shit here.
Right. They're going to have to rebuild everything anyway. Well, now we're going to give you a nice chunk of money, and a hell of a lot more than the government's going to give for you, because we've had a whole bunch of our friends lobby them to make sure that doesn't happen.
I don't want to believe that these things are fucking, I don't want to believe that the fires are done intentionally. I don't want to believe that these things are planned.
It's all happenstance.
Dan Vicious says Weston is Welsh. Yeah, but this guy went to a yeshiva, so I'm guessing that I don't think they let a lot of Welsh goy into yeshiva. JR with $1 says, don't show your hair, they'll clip it. Ooh, what are they going to find out? That my hairline sucks? Look out, everybody. My own audience.
Brought that one up before.
Yeah, my own audience hasn't been making fun of that for 10 years. It's so sad. Like, it's so pathetic and it's so desperate. And the only thing, and I can say it in front of them openly because they don't get it. It just shows that I live in your head all day long and I own you. It's fine. Here. There you go. Got you again. Helgi says, Helgi with just ooh, baby, do you know what that's worth? Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. Thank you very much. So now I'm starting to think, Johnny, that these wildfires in Malibu were actually caused by lightning.
That would start it.
Yeah. It was lightning that started those wildfires.
Like how it hit that one spot specifically.
No.
Right there.
It was a lightning strike more than anything else. Did you know that a judge shut down construction on Alligator Alcatraz?
I heard a judge, like an Obama-appointed judge, like did something to pause it or whatever.
They said that they've got the last weekend, I'm sorry, this past week, a federal judge halted construction at the controversial detention center deep in the Everglades Thursday. They shut it down. Now, this is we've seen this happen since Trump was inaugurated. Basically, what happens is they set up these roadblocks, they appeal it, another judge overturns it, or the Supreme Court overturns it. So really, all these things that these judges are doing is they're essentially they're stalling.
Yeah, it's a stall tactic.
They can't stop it because this is allowed. The state of Florida is okay with it. Trump's okay with it. It's totally fine. It's just a stall tactic to kind of be a thorn in Trump's side, which, again, I don't really know if that's what a judge's job is. I thought a judge's job was to parse the law and tell us what it means and how it should be interpreted. I don't know. Seems a little activist-y, if you ask me. 135 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're still looking good. Just keep that shit a-coming. No Venmo today and 2 PayPal. So if you guys want to load up on that and balance it out, it's been a lot of YouTube and Rumble today, which I'm fine with either one. Fucking cool with me. But throw in a couple of bucks, make it another win for the toe. I appreciate it. We're getting very, very close. Let's finish it up. Okay, I did promise that we would I would see what a Cracker Barrel looked like today.
Do we have a Cracker Barrel video?
Not only do we have a Cracker Barrel video, because Cracker Barrel is because we needed to show that white people aren't obsessed with Cracker Barrel. Of course, WCNC News in North Carolina 2 days ago had a fucking front page TV news story about the local Cracker Barrel upsetting loyal customers.
Uh-oh, what does that do?
Not only is Cracker Barrel a thing for white people, I've never been to one, but still it's like huge. We were trying to like play one of these to dispel that woman, that Welch, Jennifer Welch. We were trying to dispel her idea that Cracker Barrel was just for whiteys. And in doing that, there is a story of a bunch of white people in North Carolina mad that a Cracker Barrel renovated.
Like I said, I was going to say, I want to see these customers, these loyal customers.
Don't make me hate Cracker Barrel people. I want them to be wholesome. I want them to be good.
I'm sure they will be. I'm just wondering how much mayonnaise is in the mix.
Let's see. Cool. You know, let's. We got a black guy reporting.
Is it weird that this gives me hope? That this is who's
fucking rub it in. All right, you know that this guy like campaigned and lobbied to get this story. He's like, yo, I want to do the Cracker Barrel store. I want to see them white folks go crazy and be ignorant.
I want to see all them crackers in the barrel.
Meanwhile, every time there's a Popeyes stabbing story, there's a white guy who's like, "Oh, I would like to take this one, please."
Cracker Barrel is remodeling.
You kind of feel like he leaned into Cracker?
No, I would have hoped for more. Cracker Barrel, like I could have really.
I feel like he leaned in. Hold on.
Cracker Barrel is
Cracker Barrel. Yeah, he's mocking me. He's mocking my people. And I don't eat a Cracker Barrel. All right, fine. I'll shut up. I'll let it go. Thank you, Random Bacon, for the $2. Random Bacon says, finally able to catch you live. Get that goal. Thank you. 135 away from today. Keep that goal moving. Appreciate it, guys.
Cracker Barrel is remodeling, and some customers are not happy about it.
See, he's laughing at us, dude.
I don't know. I think it's fair. Although I would love it if we could rename it to N-word chicken.
That does have a good ring to it, though. Like, just mute your mic and say it out loud. It does. Like, I would go to that place.
Yeah, dude. I'd definitely have to try it.
For sure. It's catchy. But, like, look at he's giggling. Like, would this be funny if I went, some scuffed tennis shoes led to a stabbing at a Popeyes? I mean,
well, you shouldn't be laughing at that. Well, so far, we don't have anything to laugh. This is, look, I enjoy that I'd like to think he's just laughing at the fact that customers are pissed a restaurant is renovating.
All right.
Customers are not happy about it. Listen to this. The chain is ditching its southern antique-looking interior for a more modern aesthetic.
Oh, fuck you then. No, I'm not even a Cracker Barrel guy. Just as a genetic white.
Right?
This is our culture. This is our heritage that you're just flushing down the goddamn toilet for what? To appeal to people? To expand your horizons? You're doing great with what you've got. You're good. I mean, get rid of the barrels while you're at it, for fuck's sake. A modern aesthetic. You keep that Paul Bunyan fucking tombstone look or else.
Some locations.
It is amazing how it's just kind of ingrained in my DNA as a white to get offended by Cracker Barrel. It's not supposed to have. I've never been there. I have no investment, but my white DNA is like, dude, you got to get amped up about Cracker Barrel.
But you're on the line for this.
I am, dude. I'm on the front lines. I'm fighting. I'm like the Azov battalion.
Line are reacting to the change, saying it lacks character. Meanwhile, some Cracker Barrel maintenance employees say the remodel eases their workload by making it easier to clean. I'm not mad at that, Brad.
See, this black guy is trying to sow division amongst the whites. Do you notice this? He's sowing division among the whites by taking the unpopular side of the remodel rules. This is great. This is awesome. What, do you hate all these employees? Do you not want them to get around? He's trying to pit us against each other. He's working black magic, Johnny. Why don't you see it?
I don't know. I just think it's funny. He's also, and weird that you're on him for this. You'd be in favor, I thought. He's in favor of this because it's also to improve cleanliness. So
he's a sorcerer, and you don't see it.
I'm not a big Cracker Barrel fan. I don't really.
What? Whoa. Then how about you represent your ass out of this story? I don't understand how you can be reporting on Cracker Barrel when you're not even a fan. You know, Douglas Murray would say, if you've never even been to a Cracker Barrel, how can you talk about the Cracker Barrel? How can you purport to be an expert, but then you're not really going to Cracker Barrel? I agree with Douglas Murray. I didn't see his point until now.
I'd like to see him like Cracker Barrel, like conformed, like he goes in and he comes out just with a big old white cowboy hat. Yeah, let me tell you something. That's one hell of a fine establishment. Like, I don't know.
That's what he says when he fucks a girl in the ass. Cracker Barrel.
Oh, but she was all right. No, never mind.
I am really upset at myself. I'm really shocked at myself that I am so, like, again, my DNA instinctively defends Cracker Barrel. I'm alerted by this.
Cracker Barrel fan. I don't really.
Oh, man, that French toast is the bomb.
Oh, of course, this fucking guy.
Fuck you.
Fucking whitey over here like, oh, yeah, French toast is just to die for. It's like, why don't we illustrate the racial divide in this country?
I've had the pancakes. The pancakes are cool. You know, but look, at home, if you're mad at me, my name is Brad Panovich, so you can email me at.
But the store part is probably the highlight of the whole thing,
It is.
right?
Oh God, he's so white. Food may be great, but it's the gift shop.
Yeah, they have a lot of fun little stupid knick-knacky bullshit.
Ooh, easy. Brad's here. We don't call it.
Yeah, we got a gay guy up in that corner. What do you want from me?
That's true. Now, with Cracker Barrel renovating, are they taking away all the old 20s era blackface mammy toys?
I hope not.
What do you want to do?
If they're going to do that, can I buy one?
Yeah. What are you trying to do? Rip the spirit out of the place? Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean, because there's so many cool things to get in there.
It's a lot to look at. So I get it. But we got to make sure it's clean.
I agree with that 100%. And the fireplace, when it's winter and you got that fireplace going, that's always a nice touch.
There you go.
Jesus Christ. It really is. White people really do sperm in their pants over this, don't they?
Yeah, I guess so.
Holy Jesus. I had no idea. I was just defending it because I felt like it was under racial attack. I didn't understand that this was again, they fucking live and die by this shit. MSO says, do they serve white cake? Ooh, I don't know. That's kind of fancy-pantsy. We had white cake at the wedding.
Oh, really?
Yeah. In the parlor, they served white cake. And may I say, exquisite.
Did you just have your a little squeal to yourself ooh, white cake, and then you ate it and nobody else knew what you were referencing, but you're just yes.
I ate it. No, what I yelled out as they were serving it. And this might be a little too much, and especially in front of my children, maybe I shouldn't have reacted this way. But instead, I was so excited, I just yelled, white cake is the right cake.
Oh.
That was... Luckily, there was absolutely zero diversity at this wedding. I'm thinking
Weird
about
that
it.
You felt safe company.
Bro,
Strange.
I'm thinking about it right now. It was literally all black. Or all white. That'd be so hot.
No, those are... I get it, if you get... you get some left, right confused, maybe. But no, it's literally all black and then immediately went to all white. Which one was it?
I was so excited to have the white cake that I forgot. Yeah, it was all white. I'm sorry, not all black. It was all white people. Literally, there was not a single, forget it, dude. No Asians, no Mexicans, no black people. It was fucking scary. Now that I think about it, I didn't think about it at the time, but now that I'm thinking about it, scary white.
See, this combined with the, as we've discovered, somehow genetically instinctual defense of Cracker Barrel is making you seem incredibly racist.
I'm whiter than I thought I was. Well, I just like to say whiter. I don't want to say racist. I mean, that would be disgusting. I abhor racism. So...
I just like good jokes.
Yeah, that's all. I'm a good humor kind of a guy. All right, let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. And while we do, knock down that 135. We are getting there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Load up that PayPal. Load up that Venmo. Let's have a big hit. Let's have a $100 rally in the next 15 minutes. Let's all just start throwing in little chunks of money and hitting today's goal. I did have a good vibe when I woke up this morning. In fact, I have just a really weird good vibe about this week. So we'll see if that's gonna hold or not. I just have a really good feeling, knock wood, about today. So let's go on a big, creepy, weird rally in the next 15 minutes. While you guys are doing that, All Care Towing 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, All Care Towing with an amazing selection of trucks and wreckers to handle everything from motorcycles to heavy-duty equipment and every vehicle in between. Our friends at All Care Towing can pick you up in any weather, in any condition, and any situation that you happen to be in. That's All Care Towing. Put the number in your phone, 320-253-5203. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. Visit Midland Armory, and for suppressors, they have you taken care of throughout the whole process, and they make it so easy and so understandable. If you have questions about your next firearm or accessories or knives, optics, parts, gear, whatever they have, nobody is more knowledgeable than Derek and Tracy. They do such a great job at Midland Armory. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, or if you have an FFL, you can order a firearm, have it delivered right to your house. MidlandArmory.com. That's MidlandArmory.com. Visit our pals Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory today. And Stony's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go see Cheetos. He just got back from the Big Sturgis bike run, and he's ready to serve you at Stony's in downtown Rockville. Check out Stony's Garage, that beautiful patio bar, and head over there for bike night on Thursdays with your food trucks and your $2.50 cans. And then every weekend there's live music on the Fireball stage. Again, that's Stony's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. No, MSO, Keanu is not in the bathroom on Thursdays at Stony's. Do you know how expensive it would get for her to fly every Thursday? It would be far too stressful, my friend. Stony's in downtown Rockville. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg, shake, shake, shake. We've been ahead all morning long. Let's keep it that way, which would mean $100 by 9:30. Getting down to 100 by 9:30. That's a very doable thing. Let's do that. It's been almost 3.5 hours of show. No gold talk. I mean, it's just the only gold talk has been you guys continuously throwing in $5-10. Just unbelievable. Great work. Keep it going. Let's notch an easy W for the toe. The W's aren't usually easy, and I feel like that's by design for some of you. Throw us an easy W to start the week. Did you see the NASCAR driver? I think he broke his collarbone, but he fucked himself up getting out of his car.
No.
He won the race. He went to victory lane. He went to get out of his car. You know how the NASCAR drivers get out of their car? They climb out of the window.
Yeah, because they don't actually have doors on the thing. I got you.
You want to be remembered for winning the race, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this Connor Zilch. Oh, that's not a good name to have. If you're Zilich, maybe? I'll be generous and say Zilich. Connor Zilich won the Mission 200.
Mm-hmm.
He won a NASCAR race, and he went to get out of his car, and I don't think he's going to be remembered for the great race he ran that day. This is Connor getting out.
7 career wins. Let's go down to Mobile One Victory Lane, Dylan.
Oh,
my gosh, he fell.
Holy shit, right?
Serves you fucking right for standing on what is quintessentially a doormat over by the side of your car there.
But that's what they do. That's what they get on their car, and they celebrate their win.
That is just dumb.
Fucked up his shit a little, too, on the racetrack today. Look at that. Did a little rub in his racing right there.
Did he catch somebody's, the sidewall of somebody's tire?
Did a little bumping. You know what they say, rubbing his racing. But, yeah, he got up on the roof, and people are spraying champagne and Red Bulls at him, and it's getting all slippery. And, he should have saw it. You got to know what your natural body balance is before you pull shit like that, because you saw when he was getting out this way, he slipped once already.
Yeah, he's not really graceful with this.
Yeah.
Also, Red Bull, you guys, it did not give him wings.
No.
He would have made a more graceful landing.
He broke his collarbone in that fall and knocked himself unconscious. So probably a concussion and a broken collarbone. Winning this race is going to set him back quite a ways.
7 career wins. Let's go down to Mobile One Victory Lane, Dylan.
Oh, no. See, yeah, he's supposed to get on top of the car. Yeah.
And did it again.
And his foot, you know what it was? The foot got hooked inside the window. Because you saw he was trying to stick that leg out to just maybe land on his feet and maybe do a little roll.
Yeah, but he can't.
He got hooked. Watch. So this leg right here, the left leg, it gets hooked in the window and it fucks him up. See, this leg goes first and then it
slipped in. That's the whole reason he went down in the first place. It slipped in and he couldn't get out in time. Oh boy.
Because the shittiest part about that is, until they realize how bad you're hurt, everyone's just having a good time with the fact that you had a boo-boo. Everyone's just laughing at the fact that you fell your stupid ass down after winning a race. Then as soon as you're not moving and you're knocked out and you fucking can't move your head or your arm, a broken collarbone, it's not as bad as broken ribs. Like if you just...
But it's going to hurt forever.
It's going to hurt quite a bit. Like I've had bruising in my ribs before. Never even cracked one, never broke one, but just even bruised ribs are a fucking bitch.
My sister cracked her collarbone, and fucking that summer it was just a constant annoyance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that really killed the vibe of the whole race right away. That's what is his name? Connor Zilich. He said, thank you, everybody, for reaching out today. He tweeted about it. I'm out of the hospital and getting better already. Thankfully, CT scans for my head are clear. I just have a broken collarbone. Thanks for all the medics for quick attention and grateful it wasn't any worse. Hey, kids, it's me. I bet you thought that I was dead. But when I fell over, I just broke my leg and got a hemorrhage in my head.
Okay.
Yeah, Conservin McGroin says, I remember the first time I won a NASCAR race. He's not going to want to remember.
Also the last.
He's not going to want to remember the first time he won a NASCAR race. It's funny, like, next time he wins a race, he'll just sit, like, on the outside of his window, and they're like, yeah, stand up, Connor. And he'll be like, fuck you, dude. No way. I'm going to sit right here. This is where I'm going to be. Thank you very much. Jahar with $1 says, hey, that guy called Keanu a truck stop whore. Why he said that? It's all love. He was making fun of a joke that Keanu sucks guys off in the Stony's bathroom. Conservin McGroin with $1 says, you fellas are killing it today. Much love. Thank you very much. 135 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. 32 gifted memberships away from 300. Thank you very much. Let's make a move on $100. Let's see if we can get a little something going. Today's goal has been great. It's moved very well. But we're 6 minutes away from falling. Oh, I hate it. I don't want to fall behind at the same time we always fall behind. So just let's pack a win, throw in a couple of bucks. The first 3.5 hours of this show are always fucking killer. I don't want the last hour to be tarnished. Johnny, can you go ahead and read the headline for this next story?
Oh, fuck. Come on.
Just read
Fight
it.
breaks out during basketball tournament at Hopkins High School.
I never see these big brawls break out at, swimming meets. I never see them break out at even really.
Oh, they'll stab a bitch at a chess meet.
Yeah, track meets, there's a little bit of, there's now a history of violence at the track meets. That's true. Jahar with $1 says, oh, I get it. Ha ha, silly Keanu. No, Jahar, she doesn't actually blow the guys. It's part of the joke that she doesn't.
I feel like you're picking up the wrong thing there, buddy.
Yeah, Jahar, you took that the wrong way. So a fight broke out at a Hopkins High School, that's here in Minnesota, during a basketball tournament hosted by Strictly B-Ball. It's the organization. Police say the fight involved a handful of unruly teens. Shit.
It's like your thing earlier. I'm tired of it being every time we do this.
I just want it. You know how bad I want to be thrown for a loop? Do you know how bad?
Surprised?
I want to see a story like Sam Show wants it to be like Jews and blacks and blah, blah, blah. You have no idea how bad I want it to be a Shabbos goy. I want it to just be one time, like, hey, a guy ripped off a bunch of people and bought their hard-earned property after their house was destroyed in a fire. He bought their property for cheap at their lowest moment and then flipped it for hundreds of millions of dollars, and have the guy's name be Neil Anderson. You know, a guy from the projects.
It's from Skokie, Illinois.
That's all I want, right? Or I want one time, hey, a giant brawl broke out at a basketball game, and it's like, oh, look, a bunch of fucking Mormons in Utah did it.
Nice.
You know how happy that would make me?
They hit their sister wives.
Because you know what? You know what I don't like?
What?
I don't like noticing shit. You know the meme of the guy?
At this point, it's hard not to.
You know the meme of the guy sitting next to the guy going, what do you miss the most? And he goes, I miss the way I saw the world before I knew too much. That's me. That's what I miss. According to Minnetonka police, just before 7:30 p.m., officers responded to a report of a large fight at Hopkins High School. I'm sure that you had one or two guys fighting with each other. Well, it had to be at least two or three guys fighting with each other. And then again, like a middle school dance, like we always see.
Everybody pairs up.
Everybody pairs off and starts fucking punching each other. You know where they had this happen this year? Tech High School's graduation. And people were just pairing off and finding people to fight. It's like it's like Roadhouse.
Grab your partner, do-si-do, hit him high or hit him low.
Some minors were sprayed with mace by other minors during the fight. Here I thought the cops brought the pepper spray. Nope.
Oh, no, dude. Fucking smoke shops carry mace now. It's crazy.
That's a great idea. A spokesperson with Hopkins Public Schools says the basketball tournament was being hosted by Strictly B-Ball, who was renting the school. Oh, the school's like, yeah, don't fucking talk to us. We got nothing to do with this. Well, here, let's look up Strictly B-Ball. Let's see what Strictly B-Ball. Here, Strictly B-Ball, Instagram. Should we take a look at their Instagram photos?
Okay. What will this reveal?
All right, let's see. All right, there's a white guy. That's good. All right, there's a bunch of white girls. That's good.
Yeah, dude. It's more diversity than I would have expected. But it's Minnesota-based.
Oh, look at her. Oh, #1 player in South Dakota. No shit. Oh, there's that guy. He's having fun at the Mall of America. It's, all right. Little mix. Little something. You know, I noticed no videos about the fight.
Weird.
Thought that maybe we'd see something about the big brawl that happened this weekend. Not to be. Not to be. Like I said.
Only on UFC.
So when I saw it was Hopkins High School, I was like, oh, maybe there's a chance. But then I saw the way the news phrased it, and then I saw it was Strictly B-Ball, and the high school's like, don't fucking look at us. We had nothing to do with this, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, shit. There we go. As they say, it is what it is. Well,
nobody can handle this thing. It's radioactive.
1:30 away from today, and it is now nearly 9:30. It's 9:29. $130 away from today's goal. Let's make a move. Let's make a rally and make sure the next hour is not beg, 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 shake, shake, shake. It is officially 9:30. $130 away from today's goal. Do me a favor, shut my fucking pie hole and throw us a little PayPal, a little Streamlabs, a little Venmo, a little Super Chats, a little Rumble Rants, a little gifted memberships. Help the cause. 1:30 away from today. How enjoyable has today's show been? It's been a lot of fun. That is a great example of what happens, what kind of toe show you get when the goal stays ahead. We always say the goal is life. The goal either dictates all of the show, like it will for the next hour, or until we get a good rally going, or you have the example of the last 3 hours where the goal dictates none of the show, and we're having a great time. So help out. Throw in a couple of bucks. It really, as we've seen so many times in the past, it just takes 5 at a time to hammer this thing out. So get on it. We've got an hour left in the show. This can be done. need your help a little bit. Need your help a little bit. Let's make this the most beggy we get today, as we're 130 away from today's goal and 32 gifted memberships away from 300 on Rumble. Oh, shit. I just closed our next story. See? It all. What did I tell you? It all falls apart. It all falls apart. Hey, Vladimir Putin is going to meet with Donald Trump in Alaska. I don't know if you saw that, but they want to talk about ending the Ukraine war, and it would be about fucking time. Jesus.
Yeah, it'd be really great. I imagine if the Ukraine war ends, we'll suddenly see Zelensky just fuck off.
Well, I mean, he has to he has to reinstate elections. Remember, he has.
Yeah, but I don't think he's even going to run. I feel like once the money dries up,
he'll just be
he's
off.
going to NPR it.
He's earned himself a nice retirement in one of his fucking 6 houses they bought for him.
Yeah, he's not going to fuck around with this shit anymore.
It's so funny, all these patriots and amazing guys and these great people, you know, when they retire, they don't live in the country that they were giant heroes in.
No, they don't.
I wonder if he's not very popular there.
I don't know. It's hard to say. It's not like he was elected.
Well, it's also a thing where people criticize Russia or they criticize Putin. And they go, oh, yeah, Putin, he wasn't Putin, you can't trust the elections or you can't trust the approval ratings there. Then why can we trust the approval ratings in Ukraine? They're corrupt as fuck. Why would we believe their horseshit either? But they're going to meet in Alaska. They're going to talk about ending the war in Ukraine. I mean, everybody's very excited about this. Only one person is against it.
Who's against it?
I'm going to let you guess who's against Trump and Putin meeting in Ukraine to discuss the end of the war.
I'm going to guess it's Vladimir Zelensky because, like I said, that'll dry up his GoFundMe account pretty quick.
Zelensky dismissed the planned summit between Trump and Russian President Vladimir Putin, warning that any peace deal excluding Kiev would lead to dead solutions. So my take on that would be, bitch, we're paying the bill. I wish that Trump would be this way with Israel the way he is with Zelensky, because it's the same thing with them. We're paying the fucking tab. We're taking care of all your military needs. Your nation's defense is basically on us. And you're going to sit here and you're going to tell us how we should and shouldn't negotiate, how we do and do not bring peace. No. Our money buys us something. And in this case, it should buy our ability to say, this war's over.
Well, unless you have a vested interest in keeping it going.
Exactly. Like, he wants to keep this going because he keeps getting paid. He keeps getting money. He gets to keep power. I think Zelensky knows that the minute this is all over, he ain't going to get to stay there.
Nope.
They're going to get rid of him. So he wants to hold on. He likes the money train coming in. I don't know how much he really gives a shit about his own people over his own fiefdom, his own power. And I think he's worried that when Trump meets with Putin, their main goal is going to be ending the war.
Right.
And to do that, Trump will give away like the Donbass region or something like that.
Things that will not help his popularity at all.
Exactly. So I think but the problem is, if you let this guy into the peace negotiations, we've seen what it's like when he enters a discussion. He's a fucking prick. We saw that with when he was with J.D. Vance and Donald Trump. Zelensky's an asshole. He's an entitled little shitbag who wouldn't be in power if it wasn't for us. Mm-hmm. We basically installed the guy and then propped him up. And so and he's like, oh, well, I want to. And by the way, he sounds like a villain. He sounds like Russian gangster. He sounds like Bond villain, Zelensky. But he keeps saying like, oh, I want to be, I want to be at this Alaska summit. It's like, bitch, you're going to fuck it up.
You're not invited.
Yeah, we'll bring you in there. We'll start discussing terms. We'll be this close to a deal with Putin. And then he'll go, this doesn't work for me, brother. I don't want to give away the Donbass. And then he'll start insulting Vladimir Putin. He'll start pulling the shit he pulled at the White House. And then we'll have to, the war will just continue. Because like you said, he doesn't want to give up the fucking paycheck. So good luck. I'm glad
to go back to banging piano keys with his penis. Sorry.
That's right. That's where all great world leaders come from.
Right?
That and being molested by their trans wife when they're in high school. The more I look into that Macron thing.
That's why it's the stupidest thing for them to go after go after her. It's like you're just putting more of a spotlight on something you should want nobody to talk about.
I'm sorry, dude. Candace Owens is on to something there. First of all, even if Macron's not a dude, which you can't say there's no evidence that she's a dude. Even if she's not a dude, the way their relationship started is beyond fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
He was 14.
Like I said, you don't win by drawing light to this.
Yeah. He was 14. She was in her 30s. She was like 35, 38, something like that. And he was in a play that she was directing, and she's like, he's so wise beyond his years. It's like that's what pedophiles say about kids.
No, she's 7, but she's so much mature in spirit. Like, no, you fucking weirdo. That's not okay.
But that's what she said about Emmanuel Macron. She was like, oh, he was so much older. He was so much wiser than his 14 years. It's like, I don't give a shit, lady. Keep your fucking hands off the kid.
They threatened to sue her. You know how Candace Owens responded, right?
She hasn't shut the fuck up about it.
Yeah. She's like, game on. Let's do this. I want to see, your blood tests in Discovery.
She wants to take, she wants to take the thing all the way. And they haven't threatened a lawsuit. They've sued her.
Oh.
Like Candace Owens
legit sued her.
Oh, yeah. She's been sued by the Macrons. And by the way, this is not going to help me with hobo chili recipe. Every time I say Macrons, I think of macaroons. A little snack.
I know. They are delicious.
They're really good.
My daughter got me into those. She loves them. She's like, you got to try these. And I was like, oh, you got a point here.
Yeah, I got to be careful that you don't fuck it up and say like, oh, I ate a Macron. It's like, ooh, no. I think that's sausage, no taco, no matter which one you pick. I don't think that you want to eat a Macron.
Shit, that reminds me. I got to pull the brats out of the freezer. I got these things called taco brats, and so you just remind me.
You know what? I'm glad I could help.
Thank you.
I really am.
I don't know what I would have done for dinner tomorrow night if not for you.
Papa Shab says, of course you do. Sam Show says, fat ass. I figured that would happen, but I do. I think of macaroons.
In defense of the Macron, fucking delicious.
The macaroon.
Macaroon, right.
Not the Macron.
Jesus,
the Macron is delicious.
Apparently.
Which one? The groom or the
it's
groom?
dicks all day, mate, is what it is.
Is that what it is? Hey, guys, 1:30 away from today's goal. Do what you can. Do what you can. Do what you can, but please do it soon. We're 1:30 away from today. Another goal where it started out incredibly well, and as the workday continues, it has stagnated. I just like to let you know, these are the goals that fuel our show. These are the goals that keep our show going. So if you could press a little bit and help us hit that 130, I would really appreciate it. It means, I cannot tell you, it may just be like a little gifted membership or this or that. For me, it is everything. I appreciate it so much. So please help us and help us hit that 130 in a way that totally doesn't debase the show, because I am willing to go there. I really don't like to. So throw in a few gifted memberships, throw in a couple of bucks. And the closer we get to 1030, honestly, the more big drop-ins we need. So just start a little bit at a time, and let's knock it out that way. All the links are in the chat. I will keep posting them in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Get in there. Click one of those links, please, and contribute your hard-earned money to this show as we try very hard to entertain you and pass your morning as best we could, as best we can. So please and thank you. The number is 130. Balls Deep with $2 says Trump waffle stomping DC. Do we have the, I was seeing the breaking news. Trump is talking about deploying the National Guard in DC to combat homelessness and street crime.
I can understand why he's doing it, but that's scary. I don't like that idea.
We have, I don't know if he's come out. I know he was doing
I know he was talking a fair game once Big Balls got involved.
Yeah, Big Balls got the living shit. Did you see that? Big Balls took a beating for
his girlfriend.
Was it his girlfriend? Okay.
Yeah. I forget exact, like they were leaving or something. I don't know if it was an attempted carjacking, I think is what I had heard originally. But yeah, once like hashtag we stand with big balls.
Here's what Trump just said. Washington, D.C. will be liberated today. Crime, savagery, filth, and scum will disappear. I will make our capital great again. The days of ruthless killing or hurting innocent people are over. I quickly fixed the border. D.C. is next. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So it does sound like he's going to federalize D.C. The National Guard's going to come in and clean up homelessness, street crime, the whole deal. Wow.
Yeah, but this is that same slippery slope I was talking about before. How long until we start justifying that anywhere, that there's any unrest?
Well, the thing is, D.C. is a little bit of a different animal because it is it's federal. It's not a state. It's not a city. Technically, it does fall under the federal jurisdiction. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But we'll see. Redbird with $5 says, if I have to sweat to earn it the first time, you're going to sweat to earn it the second time. Great show so far. Thank you very much, Redbird. I appreciate that. Guys, 125 away from today's goal. Keep going. We appreciate that $5. And that's now going to put Redbird at 11. Does that put him in the cuck chair, by the way?
It looks like
it's 11. Yes. Goodbye, Michael. You are out of the cuck chair. Redbird is now in the cuck chair. Oodles of Toodles says Trump's doing a press conference, explains the low numbers. No, the low numbers are because the drama people have left, thank goodness. And we get to rebuild now with our core audience. It makes me so much happier to do the show we're doing. So I'm sorry if that makes you unhappy because you like drama and all that. I appreciate the time you've spent with Steel Toe, but this show is higher quality. This is a better show we do now. And I'm going to rebuild with that crew from there. So sorry, Oodles of Toodles. But let's make sure that we can knock out that 125 and then everything's fine. Literally everything is fine if that goal gets hit. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Redbird had the 5. That's big. Silverwolf with $2 says, $2 says, yeah, send the homeless home. Oh, wait. Yeah, well, yeah. You're going to have to lock up the homeless. I mean, there's really no other way.
This is, again, one of those things where, like, sanitariums and institutions that existed before, we had to close those all down. Wasn't it Reagan, I think, that was with that?
Reagan closed down state hospitals, yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, no, improvements probably should have been made, but closing down is the wrong answer.
Fanatical Bucks fan says they will send the homeless to Baltimore. Well, that's good because you'll never be able to tell the difference. So that's kind of nice.
They'll fit right in.
Just got to give them a gun first. Give them a gun with the serial number scratched off, and they'll be right at home in Baltimore. It'll be totally fine. People are already protesting the Trump DC stuff. We've already got protesters out there.
Of course.
By the way, this is totally...
But you didn't see nothing when this shit happened that brought it here, right?
Yeah, I just want to say there's no evidence that any of this is astroturfed. There's no evidence that this is organized and paid for and that they bust these people in. I mean, everybody gets a protest of an announcement going like the day it happens.
Oh, yeah. That's what social media does.
Yeah.
Here, right here, in the black communities and in the brown communities, having ICE kidnap our neighbors, having the black community be harassed and profiled and want a response. We say, hell no, we won't go.
Hell no, we won't go.
If the National Guard sticks a rifle in your face, you're going to go.
When we say we won't go.
Deaf to the IDF. I think Bob Villain should go in there and just start his chant every time a good chant gets going.
It'd be awesome.
Yeah.
We'd be all in favor.
Yeah.
That means we're not going to those mass incarceration, into their prisons and enslavement. We won't go into their ICE, those what do you call?
Can we find a better speaker?
We won't go into their institutions of learning.
I say, boy, we ain't going in there. Can we get, like, it's kind of like Wayne's World 2. It's like, I know this is a small part, but can we get a better actor, please?
Oh, my God, guys. It's Foghorn Horn.
Oh, God. Oh, no. It's Foghorn Chicken Leghorn.
His beautiful sinners that he got. We won't go to where alligators live. Hell
Yeah, well, I heard another black lady tell me, just so you know, and you can trust your own community on this. Again, this was a legit black lady who said, if that water wet, there are gators in it.
Yeah, I love that. We won't go where gators live. She does know that black people aren't being rounded up and sent to alligator Alcatraz, right?
Again, this is the delusion that this group is either perpetrating deliberately or under the illusion of that we're going door to door, just arresting anybody who's brown.
And we're giving them to the alligators.
Right. We're feeding them to crocodiles.
what do you call his beautiful sinners that he got. We won't go to where alligators live.
That's the best protest line I've ever heard. We won't go to where alligators live.
Hell no, we won't go.
Hell no, we won't go. Hell no.
Look at this white guy in the background chanting, hell no, we won't go. Don't worry, bud. Nobody's asking.
Nobody's worried. They're not even going to check your status.
Yeah.
Ma'am, the military coming in here aren't coming in here to take you to Alligator Alcatraz. So don't worry. We don't want you to go to Alligator Alcatraz. We just want you to go home at the end of the night and not unload ungodly amounts of ammunition at each other. I know it's a small thing to ask.
Black people going, we ain't going to go to where alligators live. And then white people who live in the Everglades going, whew, okay.
Guys, never mind. It's still working. All right. We can keep hunting the pythons. Alligators are enough.
Dusty Crumb just slept a little safer today.
Today we gather to speak plainly about policy path that sounds strong, but in truth, it weakens the very safety we seek.
Petey Pablo looks way different nowadays.
We believe there is a better way to protect us all.
Protect us all.
One that respects rights to build trust and keep our communities truly safe. And that.
All right, go ahead, list them up for me, wow me, because right now Trump's saying, hey, I'll send, the National Guard out there. I'll clean up the crime. I'll clean up the streets. I'll clean up this. I'll clean up that. I mean, that's so far, I'm kind of liking that vibe. Let's hear your ideas.
It's fascism free. Fear is not a roadmap to safety. It is a burial. It fails hardest on the black communities that already we bear a disproportionate share of surveillance, stops, and forces.
Do we get to talk about why? Or we're not?
Do we want to go back to one of the many young youth stories? I'm tired of acting like this is some made up boogeyman that we're just picking out. Like, no, he looked at the white lady. Like, no, this violence is happening in your communities and in your areas.
Well, and yeah, like stop and frisk in New York. They wanted to say, "Oh, stop and frisk is racist." It was, like it racially profiled, but guess what else it did? It worked and it brought down crime. So you have to reconcile those two things. Why is that? And thank you, Coltrane, for $5 on PayPal, guys. Please and thank you. We are 120 away from today's goal. Please keep going. We're about 30 gifted memberships away from 100. Keep it up. We need a rally. We'd love a rally. Knocking out the goal is what it takes for this show to keep going. Please and thank you.
I want to be clear. We've been here before. This is a long history. Well before today.
Don't you fucking dare do a slavery thing. Don't you dare do a slavery thing.
Black communities bear the brunt of aggressive policing. Data and reports from many credible organizations show patterns. Black people are more likely to...
True.
Yeah. Let's talk about those patterns. I got some patterns for you. It goes like this. 13...
We really are having a chicken and the egg conversation with one another, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
To be stopped, searched, questioned, arrested, and harmed encounters with the law. When we add the presence of federal agents or the National Guard to daily life in these neighborhoods, the burden can multiply. Not by making harm more rare, but making it more visible and more likely to escalate. So be clear.
Okay, but we've done these policies. We've done the things you want to do. Crime has skyrocketed. I'm sorry.
Right. Your way got us here. That's the problem.
Streets in big cities are not safe. You said defund the police. We did. You said ban certain behaviors from police officers. We did. You said downsize the police force. You did. You demoralized the police to where they don't want to go out on calls in certain neighborhoods. That happened. And you know what else happened? Crime was out of control. It still is out of control. It's to the point now where these cities aren't reporting their crime statistics so that they can go, oh, look, crime is down. They're trying to game the system. So I'm sorry, but you don't get to bitch about this and say, well, it's a pattern of the behaviors that we done did. And it's like, but we've been doing, quit acting like you're oppressed. Quit acting like we haven't been doing exactly what you wanted to get this entire time. And like, it hasn't gotten us here. I mean, God, I don't know if using the National Guard is good. I think that, like Johnny said, it might set a bad precedent, but at least somebody's got a fucking idea and they're doing something.
Again, pay attention to the steps that got us here. You weren't completely uninvolved. And the other fun part about all of this is when she's ending her little speech, like, this is wrong and this violence, it's going to make it wrong. And what it's going to do is it's going to escalate because, right, you guys weren't behaving and dealing with the cops very well, so we're going to bring in the military. Like, well, you know what? Then we're going to get rocket launchers and take it to you. And it's like, that's not, again, you realize that there's a two-sided part to this problem.
Right. Thank you very much to 383 Novocaine. Says one of my ex-girlfriends was an EMT in Washington, D.C. She was shot in the leg getting out of an ambulance because gangs didn't want them to help other gang members. Yeah, it's going great. This is all fantastic. Thank you. And Coltrane, again, thank you for the $5. So that means we're $120 away from today's goal. I appreciate that. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Redbird with $2 says the community just needs more public resources. Yeah, I mean, that's all we really need. It's just really, I mean, honestly,
if we just give them all some more money, they'll just start being
just a little more money and we'll be fine, in my opinion. I mean, that's really all it takes. So that now moves Redbird up to $13, moves him into 4th place, and Zenman into the cuck chair at $11. A little under $120 away from today's goal. Please help us knock it out. We appreciate it. Let us do these last 40 minutes or so in peace. Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $10. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
110 away from today. I don't know about you, but to me, that looks like a sign that it's time. Let's do it. Now's the time. Strike while the iron's hot. Keep throwing in those 5s. Keep throwing in those 10s. Keep contributing a few bucks to the toe. By God, do I appreciate it so much. You guys keep this show fucking breathing no matter what the numbers are. So just keep going and finish off that last 110. Please and thank you. Let's get under 100 here, and let's really knock out the rest of that. Please and thanks, guys. I really appreciate what you're doing here. All right, let's go to something a little less heavy.
All right.
This is, I don't know if I'm noticing it more. I don't know if it's coming up because of like an algorithm thing, but I'm getting more and more cruise ship disaster stories. I don't know if it's because I watched that the Pee Pee Poo Poo documentary.
I've still been meaning to watch that. I'm curious about that whole series. That train wreck series is like different things. Like so the poop deck or the poop cruise one is just one of them.
Yeah. The poop cruise. By the way, Doggo Doesn't Die says steel toe oppression is real. They will not move to where the alligators live. I do love that. We will not go where alligators live. Redbird with $5 says this is ironically going to bring back the Jim Crow era. I really don't see that happening. What happens when they do this stuff, though, is that black neighborhoods get safer. In New York, when crime went down, everyone was safer, not just white people, not just Latinos or Asians. Like a rising tide lifts all boats. And what's wild to me is like if this crime goes down, everyone benefits.
I'd say everyone benefits, but again, that's adding more lube to the slope because it's going, look, this solution works. So now anytime an area gets unruly, let's just bring the government in. and lock it down.
Thank you very much, Redbird. All right, guys, now we're down to 105. Keep it going. I love this. I love this. Just keep it moving. Don't let this action stall out. Don't let this momentum stall out. Keep that 105 moving downward, and then 32 gifted memberships from 300 on Rumble. If you hit that, we add more time for you. Keep doing what these other people are doing. Click one of those links. Throw in a few bucks. And let's get that last 105 taken care of. So this next story we have is from a not Carnival. Carnival's the one that usually has the problems.
Okay.
Carnival.
Viking?
This one is Royal Caribbean, which is kind of, from what I understand about cruises, Royal Caribbean's kind of like the middle of the road, like pretty decent. Royal Caribbean's all right. You know, Carnival's more the spirit of the sea, if you will. Royal Caribbean usually doesn't have a lot of problems, except this person who was going down a water slide on a cruise ship. See this water slide here, Johnny?
Yeah, it's got a clear tube in it. Well, it's just weird. You want to go spend time at a water park and you booked a cruise passage. Make up your mind.
Yeah, right? Well, this is a panel. This is like a plexiglass panel or a glass or a plastic panel that supports...
Yeah, like half and half thing, like kids slides at the park.
Sure, so you can see through them. It's kind of fun. Breaks up the monotony of the dark slide. Let's. By the way, that's what Trump is calling Washington, D.C.'s crime rate.
The dark slide.
It's not. You know what? Don't donate money because of that joke. That's...
Or do.
That's fucking gross. That's gross. So let's see how this trip down the slide goes.
That shouldn't be leaking like that.
Did the person fall out? Did the person fall out?
So that panel broke out and a person went through the slide. Let's see if we can see. Oh, no, it's okay. So they turned on the camera after the person. Thank God, because that would be like watching Owen Hart fall to the ring.
No. Nobody would really know who the kid was.
That's true.
Quick on the journey.
Yeah, it'd be less.
We'll miss Owen Hart. This guy could be a fucking chud.
I mean, he is on a cruise ship. So they're screaming at the people to stop the slide. Imagine if they sent someone down and they fell, and then another person fell out.
How horrible is that, though? Because, again, with the curve and everything, you're getting loaded up to go, and you don't even know.
Right.
It's not until the floor drops out and you fall through that you realize, oh, this is not the trip I booked.
So, yeah, this person definitely fell out of the slide.
Yeah, someone said someone just fell out on
No more slide.
No shit, no more slide.
Stop the slide.
Although let's try to be bright side. Let's try to be positive here. It did create a new attraction, which is the fun little waterfall you can stand under. I mean, it's not all a loss.
Dude, it's a win if we get somebody to go, get my picture under the broken water slide, and someone falls and just hits them right as they snap the photo.
You're standing over a goopy, bloody bag of bones that's unrecognizable. Apparently, the person who fell is okay. I don't know if that ruins the story for anyone.
God.
The water broke their fall.
Someone just fell out of it.
Because I don't believe, I know they lived. In a statement, Royal Caribbean confirmed that an adult guest was injured when the acrylic glass broke off in the slide while the guest was inside. Our team provided medical care to an adult guest when acrylic glass broke off a water slide and the guest passed through. The guest is being treated for his injuries. The water slide is closed for the remainder of the sailing, pending an investigation. It's one of those things where, like, I'm sure these other cruise ship companies don't give Carnival any shit because they're like, there but for the grace of God go I. Because Lord knows what kind of shape some of that stuff is in as long as that ship's been sailing. They're like, fuck.
And how many people are just like, oh, no, I meet the weight requirements. Like, I saw you at the buffet table last night. No, you fucking don't.
Right. Dr. Silverwolf with $2 says 300-pound weight limit for a reason, precious. We don't know if it was a fat
But
person.
I came to go on the slide.
We don't know if it was a fat person.
I have to. I just sent my child. I got to go on the slide.
Yeah, Brian with a good point. Easy 6 to 7 figure lawsuit payout. Yeah, they'll give you a few $100,000 to shut your fucking mouth.
You know, at that rate, I'll do it. You go leg first, right? So if anything I break probably won't even feel it.
Here's the problem, though. Like, you don't have access to a lawyer out there, so they can start, like, drowning you in free shit. Like, here, take this. Here, take this. Here, a free cruise.
Yeah, no.
And then they say yes, and you're like, well, see, we compensated them. They agreed to it. We're good. And also, I think they probably have waivers that they sign, like, you can't sue the shit out of us for falling out of a slide.
Don't they have something where they're not supposed to, or not supposed to, but they're not required to save you if you fall overboard?
Yeah, they're not right. It's not a requirement, you know.
They can, I mean, like, they'll make every effort, but it's like if they find out like an hour later, like, oh, you mean they're like a couple hundred miles? Yeah, we're not doing that.
Lab Glass with $10. Thank you so much, Lab Glass. He says the dark slide is the act of moving to the other side of the street in an avoidance maneuver. Thank you, Lab Glass. Hey, guys, we're under $100. Let's go. Finish it up. We are, not 41. We're 32 gifted memberships away from 300. 32 gifted memberships from 300. $95 away from today's goal. Please and thank you. Keep going. We're so close. Half hour left in the show. Help us knock it out. Bapa Shab says, I'm not litigious, but I feel like I could win after falling out of the fucking sky.
All you got to do is just repeat the same phrase. I don't want a single fucking thing from you people right now.
Right.
You've done enough.
Leave me alone.
I'm going to retreat to my room, and then I'm just going to call a lawyer.
I'm going to be talking to lawyers the rest of the day. And I'm going to start the phone call with, you're not going to believe this shit.
I don't even want a single extra pat of butter on my plate when I get my food. Like, we're not doing anything.
I'm not eating the rest of this trip. Rexstart parody account with $1 says, what was J.J. McCarthy doing on a cruise ship during preseason anyway? Always next year, I guess. That was not J.J. McCarthy. He's fine. It's fine. Oh, okay. Need Trump becoming a member for his 38th month. Thank you, buddy.
Thank
Says
you.
Lawsuit, another month. Boss, thank you very much. You're pushing 40 months. We are only $95 away from today's goal. Half hour left. Throw in your money if you love the toe. Let's get this thing moving and knock out this last 95 in this last half hour. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. I really hope you guys feel like contributing to the show. We do kind of need to get moving, though. Otherwise, it's going to take 20s and 30s and all that shit. So if you want to knock this thing out nice and slow, I would appreciate it. Start now. Coltrane, when he gave us $5, did say, been a funny show today. I missed most of last week. Thank you very much. The show's
thank you for me.
It's been a lot of compliments on the shows lately, and I do appreciate that. $95 away from today's goal. Get it, do it, crush it. Let's go. This guy's not going to win Husband of the Year. A Tennessee man is accused of shooting his wife. It's definitely 1X.
Yeah.
And then stopping for a beer on the way to taking her to the hospital for treatment. I just have one question. What the fuck did she do? Like, not only did he shoot her, but he's like, bitch, you can wait, as she's screaming and bleeding in the back seat. And he said, did he bring her into the bar to get the beer? Because that would have been the ultimate.
Beer's for her to make her feel better.
Yeah. Trying to numb her up a bit. According to a Facebook post by the Shelby County District Attorney's Office, 51-year-old DeCarlo Pitchford pulled the trigger on his wife last month. The victim told authorities that she was being blocked from leaving. And when her husband shot her, he said, oh boy, you ready?
Uh-oh.
Because
what did he say?
This guy doesn't strike me as the type to acknowledge his faults or shortcomings. When he shot her, he said, quote, I told you to stop playing with me. So I guess in fairness, he did tell her.
You were warned.
You were warned. I mean, Imagine being the cops and being like, sir, you shot your wife. How could you? And he goes, I told her to stop playing with me. You know what? Cancel that bus. Apparently she was warned to stop playing with him. They'll get themselves to the hospital. We don't need to intervene. Ma'am, the next time you start playing with this man, remember, he does not like to be played with. Be more considerate. Prosecutors said Pitchford took his wife to the hospital for treatment. That's kind of a gentleman move, right?
That's nice.
Yeah. But he did stop for beer along the way. He's charged with second-degree murder. Wait. Whoa. That's got to be a typo. That's got to be attempted murder. He's charged with second-degree murder, domestic assault, and felon in possession of a firearm. Oh, he had a record. Just letting you know. He
sounds like an upstanding guy.
He was. He had just come back from a fight at a Hopkins basketball game.
Oh,
he was really amped up. He's currently being held on a $350,000 bond. Authorities have not elaborated on the condition of the victim. So, yeah, that had to be attempted murder. That can't be, because if we don't know what the condition of the victim is.
The condition is pretty certain if it's murder.
Yeah.
Like, the condition of the victim is she's dead.
Yeah.
Like, all right.
Need Trump gifting a membership over on YouTube. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. $90 away from today's goal. Please get us to 0. I can't stand missing goals. Coltrane with $1 says, call lawyers. There was definitely a Jew on the boat, and they followed the person to their room. Jesus. $90 away from today's goal. Please keep it going. Please get us to 0. It makes my day. It makes this show the perfect show when we get to 0. Bums me out when we can't get to 0. Luckily, it doesn't happen very often. So, guys, boys and girls, all of you team up and throw in a few bucks, just a few, and let's finish this thing off and call it a win for the toe. All right, let's open up this 8 o'clock hour worth of stories. Please and thank you with that $90. That's all I'm thinking about right now. I'll get through these stories as I can, but goddamn, especially coming into today, I felt good. I feel like this week of shows is going to be
moving really nice.
I feel like this week of shows is going to be good. So help me continue that good vibe and not have a shit fucking start to the week, because I feel like the show's been good and has earned your money. Mad Max Mardigan says, I've been married twice. I'm half on this guy's side until you said he's a felon. Yeah, I mean, there are certain dead giveaways in this story that make you go, I think he might be the problem. I think this guy might be the issue in this relationship. All right, $90, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's go. We do have Jake Paul's next opponent, and if this is true, Jake, if you hate Jake Paul and you don't think and you want to see him get fucking humiliated, and you feel like he hasn't fought the best, you know, the big meme is like when someone turns 90 years old, they go Jake Paul's next opponent.
Right.
Jake Paul has called out Canelo, who would fucking kill Jake Paul. Even though Canelo's like 168 pounds and Jake's 190, I don't think Canelo would have a tough time with Jake Paul. But the other opponent they're now talking about, you want to say, when I say that Canelo would kill Jake Paul, I mean that as a euphemism. If they make this fight that they're talking about, this should be unsanctioned because it might be a murder. Anthony Joshua is being rumored as Jake Paul's next opponent. In fact, Anthony Joshua's promoter, Eddie Hearn, says there's a very good chance that Jake Paul is next. They are in negotiations to fight. Now, Anthony Joshua's not who he was 7-8 years ago, but he's still
good enough to take out Jake Paul.
Still good enough to take out Jake Paul. I mean, it was just like a year or two ago that Anthony Joshua knocked out Francis fucking Ngannou, who goes about 270 pounds. So I don't really know.
So this isn't like a rumor mill thing, though. There's like legit traction to this being possible.
Oh, no. Anthony Joshua's promoter is saying that this is...
That this is in the works.
That we're talking and we're negotiating.
So I have a question. Are you watching that fight?
I mean, I will, but I have to be honest, I'm not excited to see what that's because if the referee doesn't stop that early on, Jake Paul could get seriously fucking hurt.
Okay.
I mean, Anthony Joshua is, I don't know, like 2-3 years removed from being the unified heavyweight champion of the world.
All right, but you were saying the weight difference before for the other guy. What's
Anthony Joshua goes about 250.
So he won't have a problem with Jake Paul.
He'll kill him. Like he will kill him. Like I look, you can't be a hypocrite. You can't say Jake Paul doesn't fight anybody and then give him shit for fighting Anthony Joshua because that's a guy
that's what he'll get out of it. He'll catch a beating and cred is a legit fighter because I would say I would say he already is a legit fighter, but whatevs.
I can't see Jake Paul fighting Anthony Joshua and coming away. I can't even see him coming away with it by going the distance. Like that's a knockout win for, like I said, Anthony Joshua knocks out 270-pound men.
Yeah, I don't know.
So good luck to Jake. Again, fucking ballsy. You want to see the size difference? Here they are posing next to each other.
Oh yeah, dude, you're fucking done. If the taller, I'll say equally muscled, we'll call it that. If the taller, equally muscled guy has experience in the ring, you're done.
I will say this: Jake Paul does have a chance if they go with one stipulation.
What's that?
He gets to bring a fucking rifle into the ring.
Yeah, right now it looks like they're keeping up with each other.
If he gets to bring that with him, he might have a chance. But outside of that, and again, Anthony Joshua's past his prime. I'm not saying
they look like
he's
they
not.
kind of like their buds a little bit, though. So maybe he won't like beat the ever-loving out of him.
If the money's right? That's what somebody else said. They said, the fix will be in. We'll know if Jake Paul's fights are fixed, if Jake Paul goes the distance. Then we'll know that it's rigged. Jake Paul, 28 years old, 12-1. Anthony Joshua, 35 years old, 28-4, with 25 of his 28 wins coming by knockout. So
yeah, I feel like if he wants to keep his reputation alive, he has to knock him out. Like, you have to knock out Jake Paul. Otherwise, like, what do you do?
Oh, yeah, you're done. I mean, don't ever fight again. If you take on Jake Paul and you lose and you're Anthony Joshua.
If you only have 3 other survivors in any time you win, only 3 other people have actually gotten through it without getting completely fucking knocked out, then I'd say, yeah, if you're going to put Jake, like I said, he's a fighter. I didn't say he was a very, very good one. I'd say the dude's legit, but just.
Tilt says this fight ain't happening. Would Joshua want to ruin his reputation by playing the fake game? Well, here's the deal with Joshua. Joshua's been beaten by Alexander Usyk. He's been beaten by Daniel Dubois. He's been beaten by Usyk twice. There's not really a path back to the championship for Joshua. His days as a world titleist are probably done. This would be a good cash-in fight.
Right. This is a payday.
Yeah.
Is what it is. But yeah, and as far as protecting his again, I would say if they're legit booking this, Jake Paul is looking at buying a beating because it gives him validity.
Right.
Because otherwise,
he can say, look, I fight real fighters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Because otherwise, any other way that it plays out, it looks fixed, like they were saying.
All right, guys, we've got only 15 minutes left. I don't know how else to ask in a way that gets results. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Good portion of the next 15 minutes of this show will be me trying to encourage a rally. Knock out that last $90. I appreciate it, but please, guys, push forward that last 90 and get us a win. We had a perfect week. We've had perfect weeks forever and ever, dating back months now, but let's stop this part. Let's put a stop to this part and let's get a fucking W for the toe. I would appreciate it. Thank you. Please, whatever it takes, throw in something on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. I can't tell you how much I love doing this show. That's why I'm so passionate about this goal and I beg so hard and everything else, because it's the only thing I don't have control of. It's the only thing that's not great about this show, that we need a certain amount of money to keep it going. And God damn, if I can just hit that, everything else about everything is fucking perfect. Perfect. So please help us hit that $90. Team up. Let's go. And let's get this thing. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Please throw in a few bucks. I don't want to start this week behind. I just, like I said, I'm waking up with a great positive feeling. Let's keep it going. And then I won't be distracted when I do our stories, and I won't shortchange them and all that shit. Hulk Hogan's autopsy cannot be done by Brooke Hogan. You know, people are starting to wonder about Hulk Hogan's death because his daughter has been saying, this doesn't make a lot of sense to me. How did this happen? Now, the story I've heard is that Hulk was having a surgery. He went into renal failure, and then damage was done. And he basically got a hospital bed set up inside his home. Mm-hmm. And then he died. He went home. He died about a month later. His daughter says she's not buying it. She wants an autopsy, said she's willing to pay for it herself. And now officials are saying that the only person that can call for an autopsy into Hulk's death is his wife, Sky.
Uh-oh.
So his daughter can't do it. She's been offering to pay for it, the whole deal. They won't let her. They've given no indication that Sky is seeking an autopsy. I guess, do you need to? That's the thing. Like, the reason they're not doing an autopsy is because he didn't die under suspicious circumstances.
Right.
You know, they looked into it.
If he's nonverbal and somebody's like dosing him with something, I don't know. I don't know.
Like a Misha Barton in The Sixth Sense kind of a thing?
In a way, yeah, because again, say what you want, there was still a payday for her after all's said and done once the Hulkster's out. So,
and that's what everybody says. You know, you marry the young woman and you're in your 60s or 70s. Oh, by the way, happy birthday to Hulk Hogan. He would have been he would have been 72 today. Thank you very much. Awful Waffle with $20 says, shout out to Brittany Boo. $20.
Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
And now the Awful Waffle is in the top 4. Yes, right ahead of Redbird, right behind Captain Joe. The Awful Waffle.
Thank you.
That's a goddamn monster movie. And now that puts poor Redbird's in the cuck chair now at 18.
Come on, Red. Time to come back.
Poor Redbird.
I'm just learning now, apparently Hulk's daughter opted out of an inheritance because she didn't want to fight over money.
Yeah, she said that she was out of the inheritance a while ago because, yeah, she sees what that does to people. She didn't want to fight her brother. And, you know, also when dad's got a new young wife, that usually ends up being a big fight as well. So this
chick hasn't been paying in and putting in with his fucking shitty jokes all his life. Why does she get paid out?
Yeah, she's got her own. I guess she's got an interior decorating business.
So she's got her own money.
Yeah, she's got her own. So she doesn't need the Hulkster's dough. Thank you, Awful Waffle. Guys, that puts us at $70 away from today. 10 minutes left. $70. Let's go. Let's get a win for the toe, please. Jahar with $1 says, what are Kiki bucks worth? I don't know. You'd have to ask Keanu. I'm not sure what the exchange rate is. Yeah, I'm not sure what the exchange rate is on the Kiki bucks. You know, people are now, because Brooke wanted the autopsy. I feel bad for Hulk's wife now because she's going to get called, you know, all kinds of names. Like, why won't you do the like autopsies are incredibly invasive.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, but the guy's dead.
Yeah, but maybe for the memory of what I'm saying is, I don't think that Hogan's wife would say no to an autopsy because she's she wants to cover something up or she was poisoning him. Like, that's some
No, she
Hollywood
probably just
shit.
doesn't want. She probably wants to just mourn and move on. This is absolutely nothing for that.
Right. So I know she's probably going to catch all kinds of hell. And she's probably, people are going to say, oh, yeah, the daughter wanted one, but you won't get one. You fucking selfish. I don't know. I don't think so. $70 away from today. 9 minutes left. Come on, guys. Please help us out. Please get us down to 0. I'm looking for that PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I'm looking for that to light up any second here. Let's get the last 70 knocked out. And let's start a win. Let's start the week with a win. Somebody, too, says, crazy to think that drunk bastard Ric Flair is still kicking. That's what, dude, when Hogan died, that's what everybody said. Everyone was like, holy shit, dude, and Flair's still going.
And Flair's still here. He's like the Keith Richards of wrestlers at this point.
He really is.
Out of everybody, like, that guy's still kicking? Yeah.
And he's almost died at least once. Like, his heart stopped. He had a heart problem. He went into cardiac arrest. The whole deal. He was in the hospital. He thought it was over. And, like naturally, it should have been. But Rick's still hanging in there. I mean, it looks like his skin's falling off. He looks like the fucking earthworm from James and the Giant Peach. But goddamn, if the Nature Boy isn't still surviving.
Well, see, the thing is when that heart attack thing happened, like the nurse was like, I've got no pulse. He's like, all right, we've got no pulse. 1, 2. And he's about to count the third one. Flair fucking kicked out and is like, nope, we're back. Woo, we're back, baby.
And then he poked the surgeon in the eyeballs and then hit him in the nuts and gave him the figure 4 leg lock. He just made the big comeback.
There you are.
I kind of thought Hogan was going to pop out of his hospital bed and just start doing the shaking thing again. Not this time, my friends. Not this time. Copperhead with $10 says R.I.P. Hogan. Certainly R.I.P. Hulkster. And Wildcard gifting a membership. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
$60 away from today's goal. That's a couple of 30s. That's a 50 and a 10. That's 6 10s. Quit doing math, Aaron. It's not your strong suit. $60 away from today's goal. Let's hammer it out and call it a win for the toe. Let's make this a real show. And let's show that we can still hit those goals here on the toe. Hobo Chili says, how's Chris Benoit taking it? I'm still surprised they haven't admitted to us that, that work is over yet. I mean, Benoit's been gone for 14 years. I think we can bring him back now. Jesus. I mean, how long are you going to do a family death angle? I would have thought that once Vince left,
it'd be over.
Yeah, they could be like, all right, that's enough.
Well, they need Vince to show them where all the skeletons are buried.
That's, I guess.
Pick them up first.
Jesus. We're going to reanimate them. Vince got his hands on the Necronomicon. All I have to do is take a shit on a woman's chest. Oh, no, he was just trying to bring Benoit back. God damn it.
That's actually, he wasn't even trying. That's not really part of the ritual. It happened accidentally. Clata, Verata, Necro. Oh, I'm sorry. It was a little loose there. I sneezed.
He's older. He shits sometimes.
Yeah, dude, it happens.
It happens.
None of us age gracefully.
It's $60 away from today's goal. Keep it going. We got 6 minutes left. And I really want to start the week with a win. All right, another story? How about that? I'll give you another story. You give me money. And let's make this go. Terrell Suggs, Starbucks dispute caught on video. So Terrell Suggs, if you don't know who he is, he's a former Baltimore Ravens pass rusher. He's a former football player. He had a problem at a Starbucks, but don't worry, it was nothing a little brandishing a weapon can't fix.
Oh, dear Lord.
This is, again, Terrell Suggs caught on dash cam outside of Starbucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Hit that $60 and call it a win for the toe. So here we go. Just so far, normal Starbucks.
Yeah, just getting in order.
Just don't pull a gun. Uh-oh. Look out.
Why are you backing up?
What the fuck?
You pulled too far forward.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. That's how it starts. They honked at him. Dude, getting honked at and CTE does not go together very well. This is when they get that brain damage from those concussions, they got a bit of a short temper.
Just backed into me, man. You can't just back into me to tell me to back up.
Oh, easy, White Devil. Easy. Let's take it easy. We don't need any mayonnaise on these sandwiches. Why don't you just calm down?
I can back it up, but don't hit me.
Uh-oh. Don't get out. Don't get out of your...
Why?
Oh, no. This was a bad idea. Don't get out of the fucking car.
Oh, don't answer by getting out of the car.
I didn't hit you. Really? Back up. I'm not that.
You know, there's a word for what's needed at this moment. De-escalation.
Okay.
I just wanted to say the word before you thought of something really racist.
Why would I think of something racist? So far, it just looks like two people who had a dispute. Seems like it's going fine.
All right. So far, so good. Now,
a little fender bender. We're all good.
Now Terrell can just get back in his car, finish up
what he's doing?
Yeah, finish up his Starbucks order, and everyone's gonna be fine, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right. It's nothing to scuff a paint. Couldn't tell they even hit or connected from the video.
Yeah. All right, he's got his food. That's good. All right.
Go ahead and take it. You.
There's a middle finger. Now we're still yelling. You've got your food, Terrell. Just go.
It's over now.
You can go home. You can enjoy your nice little breakfast sandwich and your coffee. It'll be nice. Just we can all move on.
Go away. Go away. Go away.
Why? Uh-oh. Okay, now look. Hey, now you can drive off. You're back in the car. Can drive away. Don't tap. Oh, shit.
Oh,
there
no.
we go. There's a gun. I can't think of anything less necessary to be brandishing. And nobody in a Starbucks line is going to be threatening enough to where you need a firearm.
Oh, really?
Jesus.
Yeah, slow roll with that out of your car. It's fine.
The guy in the line.
Just look at that. Just hangs it out the window. Like what? Okay, here's what I don't understand. What message are you sending? You're driving away. It's all over. We don't need to, that's unnecessary. Like the whole brandishing of the firearm is just not a thing we need to be doing. You were home free. You were gone. You were done. Fuck it, dude.
You're going to get home. She's going to complain. Why is her fucking egg witch cold? And you're going to be like, well, I had to slow roll on a guy with my pistol out the side.
Right? And like, you're not going to use it. So now you just get a brandishing charge. The guy was probably...
There's no winning you for this. I mean, you made him piss his pants. Congratulations. Right. He's 7 again.
And that's about it. You just made a guy shit his pants. I hope it was worth the charge. Now, luckily, Terrell's got himself some money, so he'll be fine. But, God, like I said, just not worth it, dude. Not worth it. You know what is worth it? Rabbi Smoothie dropping 10 gifted memberships on Rumble on the toe. Give him an Olbermann.
Thank you.
Oh, shit, where's my Olbermann? There it is.
Find your Olbermann.
Are afraid.
We've got a minute left, and we're only $10 away from today's goal. Finish it up.
This happen. Let's fucking go.
Couple gifted memberships, and we're out the door. We're also only 22 gifted memberships away from 300 and an extra half hour for the toe. Thank you so much. Guys, $10. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. And we will call it another win for the toe. I didn't pee today. So, Johnny, you didn't get a chance to plug your program.
Oh, that's fine.
You're going to be on at 10 o'clock today.
No, I'm going to be on at 1 o'clock.
I'm sorry, 1 o'clock today. What am I?
No, I'm going on at 10 p.m., and then I'm going to get up early and do this thing next.
That sounds good. That sounds really, really good. So go ahead and get that last $10 in. There's Zen Man with a gifted membership. Thank you very much, Zen Man. Now we're $5 away, and Rabbi Smoothie got a gifted membership.
Beautiful.
Little something for his generosity. $5 away from calling this a win for the toe and hurting everybody's feelings who wanted to see us take an L today. We're also 21 gifted memberships away from going until 11. So one more gifted membership or $5, and it's another win for the toe. It is an official W for the day. Please and thank you. That also puts Zen Man at 15, I'm sorry. And that'll put him right outside the top 4. So $5 from a win. Do it to it. We've got Lab Glass in first at 30. No. Oh, shit. I've just fucked over Lab Glass. I got to redo our top 4. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Rabbi Smoothie in first with $50. Lab Glass in second with 30. Miss Tay in third with 20. Captain Joe in fourth with 20. And Awful Waffle in the cuck chair with $20. $5 left for a win today. There you go, YouTube. There's the new total. $5, and it's a W. So one more gifted membership, one more $5 drop, whatever you'd like to do, and we've got it. Terrell Suggs' rep sent a statement to TMZ Sports that there was an incident at a Starbucks drive-thru in which Terrell attempted to safely back out of the lane when the individual behind him became hostile and falsely accused Terrell of making contact with his vehicle, which did not occur. This is very funny. This is a good representative. So you pull a gun on a guy, and it's his fault. She's earning her money. The situation escalated when the individual exited his car and approached Terrell in a confrontational manner. Notably, the individual had not placed an order in the Starbucks line. Oh, well, fucking executed him. Take him out then.
So wait, so after the bumper thing happened, he just fucking followed him like a stalker?
I think he wanted to report him to the people up at the window. That led Terrell to believe he might continue to follow him, causing Terrell to feel threatened. At no point did Terrell point a firearm at the individual. He made it clear that he was prepared to protect himself if necessary. Arizona is an open carry state, and Terrell is aware of the responsibilities that come with firearm ownership. He recognizes that he should not have displayed his weapon, but his actions were solely in response to feeling threatened and were not intended to escalate the situation further. So, I don't know,
I'll
man.
say this. If he didn't order anything, now I understand at least, like, hey, motherfucker, stop fucking with me. Like, he's a professional athlete, or former professional athlete. Might have to deal with some weird, crazy people as is. I'll say this. If I'm rolling through and that whole event happens, guy following me but not ordering anything starts to become weird.
Nicholas with $5 over on PayPal. Guess what that means? So thorough, Joe Burrow loses. Steel toe wins. Sorry, buddy. Nice obsession. Sorry I live rent-free in your head and I own your soul. It's another win for the toe. Bad news, Barrett. Tell Joe the bad news.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
And there it is. We start Monday off with a W. Thank you guys so much. Johnny, you're going to be back at 1 o'clock. 1 p.m. is going to be the start of Johnny's show today. We will be back at 6 for the evening show. Looking forward to that. Thank you guys for a great program today. We appreciate it. And we will be back tonight for the evening show, but then, of course, tomorrow morning for the morning show. Thank you for starting us off with another win for the toe. Let's do it again tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day.